You ready? Are you excited to go? Let's go. I'm learning how to tie. Don't say no, just a lie. Happy to enjoy the contradiction. So if you're dead last, know yourself. Love yourself. Easy. One day you'll start to understand there's no point to this unending day. Then you'll see that it's all just a game. Hindering ourselves, we fall apart. Reasons that we keep apart. Oh. Reverse in my mind between the silver line. My heart's in the sky. Through the darkest night, let's run till the dawn's first light. Dropping the resolution of the future. Looking away in the day to day. Let's try to stop living a lie. Tried to fix it. What's going on? Well, I guess, but I'm different than the rest. Now I recognize that this is a test. Yeah. Bleeding, dry tears, and then tomorrow comes. Let's try it again. Being the best that you can. Let's go. I'm thinking synapse in my mind as it courses through. To succeed in the day to day. Let's try to stop living a lie. Reverse in my mind between the silver line. My heart's in the sky. Through the darkest night, let's run till the dawn's first light. Dropping the resolution of the future. Looking away in the day to day. Let's try to stop living a lie. Well, I keep my ideals alive. If you can live through all of the danger and get to the love and the dreams, and you'll be alright. Just try not to fall from destiny. So your destiny calls. When every door was locked away, with every possibility. Okay, just another day. My one and only. Oh yeah. My one and only. Wipe my tears 1,000 times, but my regrets are here to stay. I'm not expecting any time for me to ever catch a break. Follow my way, I'll keep it close though frustrated. Follow my way, I'm aiming for the life that lasts beyond. It's no regular dream, I will run to the brink. So many lives, every person that's breathing. I think I found the right thing. I'll make my existence a statement they won't forget. It's a big day. has all been lost to you, cause rather than victory, life is the failures between. It doesn't matter that you did your best, cause you see this days you'll never win. I'll make my existence a statement they won't forget. It's a big decision I have to live with. Through all the tears, I'm stronger than the rest. There will be a day when I'm looking back on my life. I will find a way so that I can say that I kept on going, passing every test. Rather than victory, life is the failures between, but you never really seemed to see. It doesn't matter that you did your best, cause you see, there's days you'll never win. You'll never win. I'll make my existence a statement they won't forget. It's a big decision I have to live with. Through all the tears, I'm stronger than the rest. There will be a day when I'm looking back on my life. I will find a way so that I can say that I kept on going, passing every day. I know what I have to do now. Up to outer space I will go. Latest trend to go with the flow. Holding it in my own hand. Then I want to laugh like I lost my mind. Usually confused all the time. I can't get no satisfaction in activity. Sitting heavily like stones upon my shoulders, weighing down on me. So let's spread our wings to bigger, better things. Flying to another world, let's go. When every door was locked away, with every possibility. Okay, okay, just another day. I'll break the wall that's in my way. I'm shooting past that limit break. I'm certain this is just a piece of cake. Just wait and see how strong I'll be. I'll reach invincibility. This is Dragon Ball Super. Just tell the gods I'm blowing them away.
I know what I have to do now. Oops, sorry, wrong scene. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in. As you can tell, I have my FBI figs on. Alex, darn it.
What? Sorry.
Cookie, thank you. Cat, get out of here. Literally all my family's in my fucking room right now.
Too bad.
Hello, Kiryu, welcome in. Hi, Cedar Bago. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hi, Happy Baya. I always love to see you here. Hi, Depressed Baldy. Hello, Livesy. Welcome in. Here on time. Mustache is back. Hell yeah. I had to look the part of an FBI agent since we're talking about the FBI. Is the cookie good this time? Yes, it is. It is good. It's a chocolate chip cookie. I don't know what the hell the other cookie was. I think it was supposed to be like tiramisu Oreo or something, but it tasted terrible. Alright, oops, sorry, that's the wrong video. But we're going to watch Wendigoon's coverage of the Waco siege. If I gotta figure out which YouTube video it is, but it's gonna be this one.
Hello, everybody.
Now, I did watch the video like 1/3 of the way through, but I don't remember anything, to be honest. I don't remember what happened. I don't know what Wendigoon said. I was barely paying attention. I'm not gonna lie, I was barely paying attention to this video. I usually love listening to his stuff, so this is like the first video that I kind of wasn't really paying attention to. So someone recommended I watch the Waco siege. I like Wendigoons. I know he makes the best content on YouTube, personally. But yeah, we're gonna watch it together, and hopefully I actually pay attention to what the fuck is happening. Cause one moment he's talking, the next the FBI are converging on a outpost or whatever it is, like a warehouse or something. I don't know. Let's watch it.
Hello, everybody. Today we're going to talk about the Branch Davidian cult of Waco, Texas, the 51-day standoff between them and federal authorities, and the conspiracy of what really happened. Regardless of opinion, the Waco siege is widely regarded as one of the largest tragedies in law enforcement history. And depending on who you ask, it was either the result of a deranged cult leader and his loyal followers, or a massacre at the hands of a tyrannical government. Despite being one of the most widely publicized and documented standoffs in American history, where the guilt is to be placed and even some of the events that might have happened are still up for debate. After poring over dozens of news reports and several hours of interviews with both federal agents and Branch Davidian survivors, I feel confident that we can put together a picture of not only what happened, but where this cult came from and how it all ended so tragically. And if that sounds interesting to you, then stick around as we get into the story of America's most infamous standoff. Hey, real quick, remember that last time I did a Magic Spoon ad and said I was probably going to try out some more of their flavors?
Hey, Magic Spoon, hey! His addiction never waned. It got worse.
Yep. With no exaggeration, Magic Spoon has been the only cereal I have had since I did the first ad. And it's to the degree that they sent
really
me
that
my
good?
own fancy bowl and a literal magic spoon. I need help. But for now, I can help you with today's sponsor, Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon is the low-carb, keto-friendly breakfast that's gluten-free, grain-free, and soy-free. On top of that, Magic Spoon has 0 grams of sugar, 13 to 14 grams of protein, only 4 grams of carbs, and 140 calories per serving. And not only you for watching. Now, most are familiar with people like David Koresh, or the infamous way that...
Wait, what does that say? Oh god, I can't see that. We will look at the group's history before analyzing footage and theories, so feel free to skip around. Timestamps in the description. Okay.
This standoff would eventually end. However, what a lot of people want to know is why the Branch...
Huzzah 9425. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I said your username right. I really need to change the color because I can't see what any of that said.
Davidians were in a compound just outside of Waco, Texas in the first place. So to begin, we're going to go all the way back and talk about the origins of the Branch Davidians. The Branch Davidians trace their roots back to the Seventh-day Adventist Church. Now, it will become very clear in a moment that the beliefs of the Davidians do not align with the beliefs of the Seventh-day Adventists. So just to clarify, the beliefs I'm about to talk about do not represent the religion as a whole. In the 1920s, a man emerged from the Seventh-day Adventist Church by the name of Victor Houteff. One of the focuses of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, at least among the members that I know personally, is a focus on the book of Revelations and the imminent coming of Jesus Christ. It's believed by many that in the book of Revelations, it says that Jesus Christ, the Son of God, will come to earth and then take the believers in God back to heaven with him. Victor decided to take this a step further and determine the actual figures who were mentioned in Revelations. See, in the book of Revelations, there is a lot of language that is heavily debated as either being symbolism or literal representations. From the 7 seals of judgment being poured out on the earth to the 144,000 who will be left here after Christ's return, there seems to be a lot left up.
So there were. Hi, hello, James, welcome in. So they basically believe. Are you pretending to be asleep in my bed right now? My nephew is too fucking cute, guys. Like, you don't understand. My nephew is fucking adorable. Anyways, so this guy, okay, I already got the 2 religions mixed up already. So this guy believes that, so it's basically another religion that is pointing out, oh, the end days are coming and Jesus is gonna be resurrected and he's gonna lift us all up into heaven and he'll only accept those faithful to God. Like, it's one of those cults. Oh, I'm sorry, religious factions.
General interpretation, and Victor was not okay with this. Victor decided that he was going to determine the identities of the figures mentioned in Revelations and make the preparations for Christ's return. Victor wrote
Oh my god, it like writes itself, you know.
A manuscript regarding these beliefs called the
Shepherd's
Shepherd's Rod. He passed it around to several church leaders who all seemed disinterested in his ideas. And after repeatedly berating leaders of the church to believe what he's saying, he was eventually disfellowshipped from the Seventh-day Adventist Church in 1930. At this point, however, he had managed to sway enough people to join him by the time that he was removed from the church, so he began to form his own religious offshoot known as the Shepherd's Rod. The Shepherd's Rod was officially organized in
They named themselves the Shepherd's Rod. I know they were trying to go for an intimidating name. Like, you know, a rod's used to, like, you know, beat. At least back in the day, a rod was used to beat, you know, discipline into people, right? Nowadays, when someone says someone's rod, you know, intimidating, that's what it's supposed to be, right? Now that's a religion I can get behind. I'm just saying that, like, back then they were like, oh yeah, the shepherd's rod, yeah, it's gonna be, people gonna be no. People are gonna be intimidated, but it's like, the shepherd's rod, really? That's the name you're gonna fucking go with? Is not supposed to be intimidating. Then what the fuck am I supposed to take from shepherd's rod and this imagery right here? Look, hold on. God damn it. Where is it? They literally had a fucking, what was it? It was literally a rod. God damn it.
In the book of Revelations, there is a lot of language.
I don't know how you fucking back up like 10 seconds. Wendigoon, help me. Oh, for the love of Pete.
That is heavily debated
Arrow key?
as either being symptoms there.
Oh, cool.
Victor just the press called the Shepherd's Rod.
Look! Oh, the shepherd. Oh, okay, now I see what you... Okay, now I know what you're saying. Okay, James, I see what you're saying. It's literally the staff, right? The staff of a shepherd is what you meant? Bubba's, if you knock over my camera, we're gonna have a fight. We're gonna have a discussion. It's not supposed to be intimidating. A rod is used for many things. Sure. Praise be the almighty rod. Support, guidance, help, discipline is just part of fake Jesus man. Fake Jesus man. Not all rods are meant for hitting people, Reeve. Well, back in the day, that's what they mainly did it for. Don't even fucking at me. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong that they used fucking rods back then to discipline kids in school and shit. Well, sometimes they'd use rulers and they'd have these, like, cricket, those little paddle things, you know. They did that all the time back then. Indeed, some are meant for, oh my. But anyways, shepherd's rod, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be intimidating. Dude, I know what they're trying to do. They're like the shepherd's rod. It's supposed to be intimidating. That's what they're trying to go for. Something to like fear. They're like, oh, you better be careful or you're gonna get the shepherd's rod or whatever. And then look at the way that the hand is gripping the rod. It's not gripping it like a guiding stick. Because usually when shepherds have a rod or a staff, they hold it at almost to the middle, to the slightly above where the tip of the base is, where the middle of it. They hold it in a guiding way. If they had done it like that, I'd be like, oh, this cult, I'm sorry, not a cult, this religion faction is trying to guide me to God's light. That's what it's trying to tell me. The way that hand is fucking gripping that staff, it looks like he's gonna fucking beat me with it. Look at the way that hand is gripping that staff. It looks like he's gonna fucking hit me with a golf club. That's what it looks like. Bubba's! Stop. It's not supposed to be intimidating. That way to hold it is to grab That way to hold it is to grab reeds. Otherwise it would be backwards. Look at the hook. The hook is to grab. What is he grabbing? What is that? Is that like a... what is that? What is he trying to grab? Oh, you mean the sheep? Oh! Is that what the hook is for? The hook is to grab the sheep when they wander off. Is that it? Oh, that makes sense. I still think they meant it as in they're gonna beat the shit out of you. I still think that's what they were going for. Is to grab the sheep. Okay. I still think that they're trying to do it and make their name intimidating though. Both can be true. Yeah.
Rod. He passed it around to several church leaders who all seemed disinterested in his 30 time that he was removed from the church. So he began to form his own religious offshoot known as the Shepherd's Rod. The Shepherd's Rod was officially organized in 1934 and shortly...
If both are true, then why are you arguing with me on it? Oh, never mind. I see your point. You're like, it's not just that. Okay, never mind. We're done. We're not arguing anymore. Okay, I get you. I see your side. I see your point.
Thereafter began calling themselves the Davidians. This is because in the Old Testament, King David is mentioned as being a righteous king, and his offspring would be the ones to inherit the earth. Victor, believing himself and his followers to be those offspring, referred to themselves as Davidians. In April of 1935, the Davidians purchased a piece of property just outside of Waco.
Wait, hold on. I got confused. I got confused about King David.
This rod was officially organized in 1930.
I don't agree with them, to be honest. You don't agree with who?
34, and shortly thereafter began calling themselves the Davidians. This is because in the Old Testament, King David is mentioned as being a righteous king, and his offspring would be the ones to inherit the earth. Victor, believing himself and his followers to be those offspring, referred to themselves as Davidians.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why, but when he said Davidians, I thought he meant like D-I-V, like divine Nians? I don't know why I thought that, but Davidians, I get it, descended from David. Okay. I'm a Christian, but they are more of a cult than anything. You know, hot take, but I feel like subshoots of fucking religions are just mainly cults anyways. Like, no one can agree on anything. That's why I kind of like just don't really pay attention to like main streamline religion nowadays. It's just because no one can agree on anything. There's like 7 factions within 7 factions within 7 factions with subdivisions, and no one everyone follows their own thing. No one can agree on anything. Everyone's like, no, you're worshiping wrong. No, you're worshiping wrong. It's all, it's just, whatever. I don't understand. I literally, streamline? You know, the mainstream religions, you know, there's Catholicism, there's Christian, there's Muslim, there's Jewish, and then in those religions, and then there's subdivisions, like there's different fucking offshoots of religions, of the main religions, and then there's offshoots, and then there's offshoots, those offshoots, and it's like, it's just, religion is a crazy thing. Like, dude, I just realized I don't know the difference between a cult and a religion is. I always thought a cult was just a religion that's not recognized by the government. A cult generally is people who use religion to do bad things, is what a cult is. They use, you know, like the Crusades. In a way, they were technically enacting cultish behavior because they were so fevered with spreading the quote-unquote word of God that they killed anyone who didn't fucking agree with, you know, Christianity and shit. So that's pretty cultish behavior. Basically, I'm just going to reiterate, cults, how I see them, are just people who use religion to do bad things. That's what I think a cult is. But you could be right. Under the government, a cult is a religion that is not recognized by the government. It could be that. I don't fucking know. But to me, a cult is people who use the guise of religion to do bad things. The thing is, I don't believe in an offshoot or identify with a subset. I'm just Christian. I'm not. Well, I know you don't. You're purely Christian, which I can understand. I'm just saying, it's just, there's so many other fucking religions based on the main religions that it's almost ridiculous. It's like ridiculous to me. Like, we can't agree on anything. Like, people always end up arguing. There's like infighting, and then they feel like they need to make their own religion because no one can agree on anything, which I find ridiculous. Like, there's Puritans, there's that one that starts with a J, I forgot what it's called. I'll settle the matter. I am God. Of course you are happy. There's a bit more nuance than just not recognized by the government. Scientology, for example, that shit is a cult. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's a scam. Personally, this is just my opinion, but I just feel like Scientology is a scam. To be fair, I don't even know what Scientology is. Like, I don't know what their real religion is. I know South Park did an episode on it, but I don't know what Scientology is. But all I know is that they suck a lot of money out of you, and that sounds very cultish because cults usually suck money out of you. So there you go. Anyone can claim to be God, but there's just one top G. Scientology is a scam, that is a fact. Yeah, they just siphon money out of you. Yeah. I know that for a fact. I know they get hundreds of thousands of dollars in quote-unquote donations. Can I interest you in dudism? Nux didn't react to the video expose. Exposing Scientology? Is that what you meant? We can see that one later. Okay.
In April of 1935, the Davidians purchased a piece of property just outside of Waco, Texas, which they named Mount Carmel.
Hey, Waco! I'm not that far from Waco, hey!
Mount Carmel comes from an Old Testament story in which the prophet Elijah...
You never seen dudism religion? Real thing. Really? Oh, expose. Is it Dudeism or is it dudism? Am I reading that right? Dudeism? Dudism?
Elijah challenged the prophets of the god Baal to a competition to see who's God. Initially, there was about a name. challenged the prophet. Mount Carmel comes pretty just outside of Waco, Texas, which they named Mount Carmel.
Oh my god, they have a website. Dudism. Do I even want to know what the fuck Dudism is? I thought Baldy was going for a D's nuts joke there, not gonna lie. Oh my.
Mount Carmel comes from an Old Testament story in which the prophet Elijah challenged the prophets of the god Baal to a competition to see whose god was real. A name, while at first symbolic, would become much more literal in the coming years. Initially, there was about 125 people at Mount Carmel. However, these numbers would grow rapidly.
Elias was a Chad, a depressed Chad, but a Chad. Elias or Elijah? Because he said Elijah. Yeah, okay.
Rapidly, as did the property. The property had massive dairy farms and gardens, as well as schools for children and even a sanitarium. Victor also began various mission trips to begin to spread his word of determining who the true followers of God were. And while not all of them lived at the property, in 1950...
Also, a cult thing that they do, they always end up making a compound of some kind where everyone lives on the compound. Now, I've never heard of a cult living on a compound and them just living peacefully. I've never heard of that. I don't doubt that they exist. I've just only heard of the bad cults that live on compounds and like the terrible stuff they do there. I don't doubt that there's probably peaceful cult compounds, I guess. I don't know. It's just I've never heard of good things happening on a compound owned by religious people. I thought Baldy was going for... Oh, sorry. Elias is the Spanish name. Oh.
It's believed that up to 100,000 people were a part of the Davidian religion. In 1946, a man by the name of Benjamin Roden joined the church at Mount Carmel. He had a more unique and steadfast approach when it came to his interpretation of Scripture. This caused several people within the Davidians to begin following the teachings of Roden specifically. This would manifest itself when in 1955, Victor suddenly died without warning. After Victor's death...
Suspicious circumstance? Died without warning. Did one of his inner circle kill him off so that they could be the new leader? Nah, I just find it amazing that there's many people who are dudist. Oh my.
His wife Florence Hotef would take over. Florence and Benjamin
Aw shit, she killed her husband so she could take over the cult.
did not get along, primarily because of Benjamin's unique take on Scripture. See, Benjamin believed in the apocalyptic ideas of the Davidians. However, he believed that the Scripture itself was more malleable and subject to change over time. He said that this interpretation of Scripture was given to him by God, or the branch, which is another reference to the Old Testament. So his followers began to refer to themselves as branch Davidians. So keep in mind at this point, the branch
See? Already infighting. Literally, these are fucking... Oh my god. They literally made their own religion following a certain point of the Bible. And now they're fucking infighting about what the Bible fucking says even more. And it divides them even more. This is why I can't stand religion sometimes. They just like fucking divide each other all the time. Jesus Christ. Can you not agree on something? The only thing we can agree on, or at least the only thing they can agree on is that there's one God. That's literally all they can fucking agree on. Everything else they fucking fight about. Cults exist to profit out of people, and making a compound is pretty sus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, I would claim there is no good one. The purpose of a cult is what makes it wrong. Dudists worship the Big Lebowski. I'm getting ordained right now. Oh my god. No, the flag is a spur. Bro. Jesus Christ. Happy to introduce you into a new religion. Oh my.
Davidians are 2 degrees of separation from the original religion. When Florence took power, Benjamin Roden and his followers left in their newly defined Branch Davidian group, and in 1959 became their own thing. Florence, who still maintained leadership of the original Davidians, as well as the property of Mount Carmel, said that she had received a revelation from God that on April the 22nd of 1959, the world would end. Or more specifically, the events of Revelation would begin, but same thing. Her followers believed her, and they all joined together at Mount Carmel, to which when April 22nd passed, the world didn't end. Shocking, I know. This created distrust among the group, and from there they began to fracture. After this fracture and Florence...
Oh god, the fracturing fracture, you fractured even more. What are we to do? I spend one stream here and spread the word of a religion I'm not even a part of. Oh my. Thank you, Depressed Baldy.
His loss of power, Benjamin Roden stepped back in and purchased the property of Mount Carmel for the newly defined Branch Davidians. So Davidians buy property, Branch Davidians separate during the property, Davidians lose property, Branch Davidians come back. Now keep in mind, the group at this point was much smaller than Victor's original Davidian religion. Less than 100 people were probably with him at this time. And when Benjamin died in 1978, similar to Victor, his wife took over. Lois Roden ran the cult normally for a few years until in 1981 when a man by the name of Vernon Howell...
God, they really had goggle glasses back then. Dude, I would have... If I was born back then, I'd have goggle glasses. That's how bad my eyesight is. Oops, sorry.
For a few years until in 1981 when a man by the name of Vernon Howell joined the Branch Davidians. Shortly after joining, this new member Vernon became very close to Lois. Vernon was a very charismatic...
Do you know what's funny? That guy looks okay, but back then he would be considered really ridiculously fucking hot. Cause the attractive meter back then was pretty fucking low. So he would be considered like really fucking hot. Dude, they thought, oh shit, you can't even fucking see because chat's in the way. You can't see his disgustingly mediocre face that was considered handsome back then. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his plain face. Look at him. He has nice cheekbones, I'm not gonna lie though, but me sweating because he's more attractive than me. Dude, have you seen pictures of Ted Bundy? He's like, everyone kept saying, oh my god, Ted Bundy's so hot. Oh my god, Ted Bundy, he's so hot. And I'm like looking up pictures of Ted Bundy, and he's fucking gross. Bed Tundy. Mediocre, dude is average, Reeves. I'm pretty sure we said the same thing. I'm pretty sure mediocre and average mean the same thing, James. Why is it that you're why does it seem like you're always, like, contrary to me? Like, why does it seem like you always want to start a fight with me? Wait, hold on. I like the fact that my church has many pastors that rotate when talking, and if you don't like what one of them is saying at the moment because you don't agree, you can just walk out. Yeah, I guess. I mean, isn't the whole point to be, like, open to new ideas and stuff like that? Or, different viewpoints and stuff? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm open to different viewpoints, but there are limits. I can admit there's limits for me. What a fancy way to call him ugly. Be quite happy. You want me to eat chat, Kiryu? Wow. I am happy to be average for today's standards and not ugly. True. True. I mean, I would say, you know what's funny? Like, sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm like, damn, I'm fucking cute. But then, in reality, I'm like, wait, I consider myself cute, but most people would think I'm very plain. And they're not, and I'll be like, you know, that's not wrong. Like, I do see myself as plain, but then sometimes I'm like, oh, I look cute. But then sometimes I see myself as plain. James, you're beautiful. Aw, I love to see it. Mediocre sounds under medium, and average sounds just medium. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, you guys are about to get eats. You guys are about to get eats. I don't know why I'm doing... Oh, God damn it. I don't know how to fucking control my own stream. guys are under arrest because I'm gonna eat you. That was terrible. That was terrible. You are cute with how short you are. It increments the plane. It increments the plane? It negates, I think you meant. Increments? Oh, I need to switch it back. I'm dumb. I'm pretty sure, and I have conducted surveys on this, I'm the most beautiful person there is, has ever been, or ever will be. I've seen your selfies, Dandy. Of course you are. You're fucking gorgeous. Also, plain is not bad. Plain just means you also don't have any bad features, meaning you can only look cuter. Aw, thank you. You ugly as hell on the inside. Fuck you, Happy. With your fucking... God damn it! I forgot what the little cat princess is called in Adventure Time. You remind me of the assassin princess. I think she was an assassin. That's what you remind me of. That tiny little kitten that's always trying to kill people. That's what you remind me of in Adventure Time. Plain is like 50 points. Increments as in now you got 64 points. Oh, thank you. Once someone said I was an 8, you know, like everyone's like rate me at 1 through 10. Someone said I was an 8, and I'm like, you're fucking lying to me. Shut the fuck up. Everyone is plain. Your body is a canvas to be adored with facial hair, piercings, hairstyles, tattoos, makeup, and outfits. Yes. Yes. Just yes.
Man. Not only was he a good public speaker, but he was also a musician who would lead the group in song.
Damn, not only is he a public speaker, but he's a musician. Damn, I bet all the girls were falling for him.
Furthermore, he claimed to have...
I was going to say something more crude, but I stopped myself. Is why that character just called... What? Is the one with the bug eyes. More like pubic spear? Oh my. Isn't that character just called Kitten? The one with the bug eyes? No? Okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to look it up. We're gonna, this is the thing that we're looking up right now. Kitten Adventure Time. I didn't even fucking spell it right. Adventure Time. Nope, that's not it. Kitten Princess? Oops. It's not this one. It's like Assassin Princess, I think. Yeah, that's you. That's you, Happy. No, this one. Meow. That's who you are. You're fucking Meow. Happy by is Meow. Yeah, like little hiss with his fucking demon mouth. Always trying to kill them and shit. What are we watching today? We're watching the FBI siege apparently a cult compound. You're fucking Meow. I hope you know that. Also exercises. FBI. I feel like I missed something in this conversation. What are you guys even talking about? All right, we're moving on.
Have his own revelations from God regarding the meaning of Scripture. This, if you'll remember, falls in line with the Branch Davidian idea. The two were so close, in fact, that according to members of the Branch Davidians, they began to have an affair when Lois was in her late 60s and Vernon was in his early 20s. Furthermore, he claimed to have his own...
Didn't even hear what they said. Hydration check. Scripture? I hardly knew her. Drinking some fucking Dr. Pepper.
Revelations from God regarding the meaning of Scripture. This, if you'll remember, falls in line with the Branch Davidian idea. The two were so close, in fact, that according to members of the Branch Davidians, they began to have an affair when Lois was in her late 60s and Vernon was in his early 20s. This was another one of Vernon's revelations, as he said the child that they would have together would be the chosen son of God. Lois's son, George Roden, as you can imagine, hated Vernon a lot. Not only...
Oh my god, what do you guys keep redeeming? Ugh. Ugh, not a hydration check. Ooh, love me some Dr. Pepper. Love me some Dr. Pepper, the barbecue Coke. No wonder it came from Texas. Oh my. NPC behavior. Huh? I definitely didn't do it to be annoying. No, you're good. You're fine, Dandy. Dude claimed his child would be Jesus. What? That's the thing you're humming about? Hello, Parker. Welcome in. You're not humming about the fact that he was forking a dude in his early 20s was forking a 60-year-old lady. That's the thing. But the fact that they're having a child's baby and him claiming the child's going to be the son of Jesus is going to be Jesus, that's the thing that you're hung up on? That's the thing you're hung up on James? Well, Dr. Pepper. Hi, Parker. I did. I was being annoying on purpose. Damn it, Dandy. Illusory Maestro. Hello, welcome in. Fellow witch tuber, I gotta follow. Hello, welcome in. Hopefully you didn't hear me talking about the affair, apparently, that they were having together. Hello, welcome in. Illusory Maestro, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Just gonna give you a little follow. Just gonna give you a little follow too. It's good. I got you. Anyways, we're learning about stuff about the FBI and apparently a cult that was going down. Do just call me Maestro if it's easier. Oh, cool. I will. I just heard that, bro. That is also a big... one is just wrong, huh? And the other is going against Christianity, not Christianism, which is what they claim they believe. Yeah, dude, they're just a cult. They're a cult. All right, let's just agree that they're a cult. They say that they're Christian, but they're really not. Okay, they're a cult. I want a witch hat, but I wouldn't be able to wear it with my cloak. Don't, I don't know, Dandy. I think you could pull it off. Don't hang up the idea just yet. It's free real estate. Aw, you're sweet. Of course. Oops. No.
Not only did George consider Vernon's teachings bizarre, even by cult standards, but the whole affair with his mom thing probably didn't help. Members of the...
Do you know what's also funny? Vernon said that the baby he's gonna have with this 60-year-old lady, I think the reason he said that is to like further his manipulation of the cult, but because obviously she's 60, there's no way she could get pregnant. And if she did get pregnant, by some fucking miracle, she'd most likely die during the pregnancy. So it's like, I don't know, like, I really don't think she'd get pregnant. So he's just saying like, ooh, the baby we're gonna have might be gonna be Jesus. And so it's like a lie. It's like he's just lying to them, you know? I have a witch hat. I just have to take it off when streaming because it's too much for VaduTube Mini to handle. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I didn't realize how big my hat was gonna, like, it's kind of in the way sometimes. I didn't realize how big it was. His mom? No, look, the 60-year-old lady, she has a son. Vernon is just some dude that came off the street and was like, hey, I'm gonna join this cult. And he kind of seduced his way into leadership with the 60-year-old lady. The 60-year-old lady has a son, and the son hates Vernon because he's fucking seducing his mom, and he hates that. And plus, he doesn't believe any shit he's spewing to the cult. Speaking of cults, I had mail from Jehovah's Witness. It made me cringe. Jeez. Oh yeah, I actually used to work with a girl who was Jehovah's Witness. That was weird. Well, she herself was not weird. I feel so bad for her because she was like 16 and she was like the sweetest girl, and she's a Jehovah's Witness, or she was raised within the Jehovah's Witness, and dude, just some of the shit she said, like, I'm like, oh my god. Dudism ain't got inbred joint now. Oh my. Well, it's a hooded cloak. Oh. I mean, you can still pull it off. You just look like, a very not gray Gandalf. You can Jehovah's Witness these nuts. Ah, got him. What did she say? Okay, so there was a couple times where she told us that she had a boyfriend, and I was like, oh, she has a boyfriend, so cute. She's 16, dude. She's 16. Keep that in mind. So she's like, oh, I have a boyfriend, and I'm like, oh my god, congratulations. She's like, he's 22. And I'm like, excuse me? I was like, excuse me? And literally, I didn't say that to her face. I didn't react. But inside, I was like, what, fucking 22? And I looked over to my manager, because my manager was right next to me. And I was like looking to her to see if she was freaking out. And my manager was like, oh, that's nice. Like, she wasn't freaking out at all. So I was like, okay, I guess I shouldn't freak out at all that a 16-year-old's dating a fucking 22-year-old. Even though it's totally illegal in Texas, but okay. Oh yeah, I felt that way when the letter sent me. Literally had to throw it away. Yeah. Have you seen the cloak I got myself get out the Browded? Oh my. Criminal crime, arrest him. I know, right? Arrest him. Must be Catholic. How dare you? First of all, I was raised Catholic. Second of all, do I follow Catholicism? No, I don't. But they weren't Catholic, they're Jehovah's Witness. Hello, were you not paying attention, Happy Baya? You do see larger age gaps with religious people for some reason. Yeah. Bro, that's not okay. Freaking pedo, yeah. Yeah, it is illegal. I would assume so. Guys, a nonce? A nonce? I was baptized Catholic too. Well, yeah. If it was 16 and 18, okay, I can see that. Is 2 years. They could have even met in school. Well, yeah. Obviously not. Yeah, Happy. You never pay attention to my streams at all. It's a method of controlling women. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Usually whenever there's a huge age gap, it's usually about control. Usually. There's some outliers where, there's actually some actors who are in age gaps relationships currently, and I don't know, I haven't heard anything from that. I think it's, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Get them married and pregnant young and forced into a lifestyle. Yeah, especially with Jehovah's Witness, with their very, very traditional fucking views about women and homosexuality and shit. Dude. But like, so she said that she's dating a 22-year-old, and I was like, I was freaking out on the inside, but since my manager, who was like fucking 40 or 50, she wasn't freaking out, I was like, okay, I guess I shouldn't freak out about this. And then she was telling me, later on she told me that, like, oh, she was like, oh, we're both Jehovah's Witnesses, and we go to the same church, and my parents pretty much picked him, like, allowed me to date him. Like, they either picked him out for her, or they allowed them to date. Oh, I think she said her parents allowed them to date because he was Jehovah's Witness, and so was she, and so they're like, you two should date. I think I got christened as a kid, but I don't even know what kind of church it was. Wow. My dad and mom have a 5-year difference, but they met in their late 20s and 30s. But I'm completely against organized religion these days. Yeah. Organized? Parental grooming? Yeah. Dude, I've heard some weird shit that parents do when they're, like, deep into religion. I've heard some weird shit that parents do with their kids. But, like, Bub, stop. Yep, that's my feet. I can't see. Organized religion is any faith system with a hierarchy and strict rules that get enforced by elders of the faith. Parental grooming is basically when parents teach their kids. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dandy, but parental grooming is when parents tell kids, like, oh, you need to get married at a young age and have babies at a young age. And then you're like, when you turn 16, you're gonna fucking go and marry somebody. You're gonna be of childbearing age, like how Christianity has different levels of priests all the way up to the Pope. Oh God, don't even get me started on that. But yeah, like, okay, so she says that her 22-year-old boyfriend, her parents approve of her 22-year-old boyfriend, and I'm like, okay, that's fucking weird, but I don't say anything. Because, you know, it's a religion that I do not understand, so I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I don't know, it's like, look, I'm not gonna judge other people, I'm judging on the inside, but openly, I'm not gonna judge people's religions when they're that fucking weird. Like, I'm not gonna openly tell her to think differently from her religion. But, like, oh yeah, there was one day where I was walking by and I heard the young girl talking to another employee, and the employee goes, "What?" like really loudly. And I'm like, What are you guys talking about? And then the other employee was telling me, she was like, the young employee, she just told me that her religion doesn't celebrate any holidays. And I was like, any holidays? And she's like, yeah, like Christmas or Halloween. And she said they don't even celebrate their own birthdays. And I was like, you don't even celebrate the day of your birth? And I was like so surprised. I was like, you don't celebrate any fucking holidays? I was like, that sounds like so like, it shocked me so much. I was like, I couldn't stop myself from being so surprised. Like, I was like, that sounds so boring. Like, that sounded so boring, so lame. I was like, I can't believe you guys don't celebrate holidays. And I felt so bad because the girl looked awkward, you know, about it. And I felt so bad. And then days later, no, not even days, like a couple weeks go by, and I realized I don't see the young girl, you know, at the store anymore that I was working at. And I was like, I went over to my manager and I asked her, hey, I haven't seen the young girl in a while. What happened to her? And then the manager told me that, well, because of personal reasons, the parents said that the young girl could not come back to work, at all. And then I was like, oh, because I realized what happened was that because of our conversations that we had with the young girl, she was probably questioning things about their religion, and the parents didn't like that, so they took her they stopped her from working at the store I was at. And yeah, that was my brief encounter with Jehovah's Witnesses, I guess.
Core Branch Davidian group began to lose faith in Lois, again probably in part because she was giving so much faith to Vernon. So in 1983, her son George Roden took over. One of his first orders of business was removing Vernon from his place of power. See, Lois had allowed Vernon to do his own teachings to the side of the regular teachings that she would give. And because of that, as is now the third or fourth time it's happened in this story, Vernon started to garner his own following.
Oh my god, the fractures are fracturing to the point of fracturing to the fractures!
So George, not wanting a repeat of what his own father Benjamin did, cut out Vernon's story time. For like a year, Vernon just kind of lived in proximity to George. I mean, they're still in the same building at Mount Carmel. But presumably during this time, Vernon drove George insane. Not only was Vernon still presumably teaching people in secret, but he would also undercut some of George's messages. And the two hated each other to such a degree that whenever part of the building caught on fire in 1984, George immediately blamed Vernon. And Vernon said that, I don't know, maybe God did it. Which, it's wild to imagine two cult leaders who are kind of forced to live with each other, and something bad happens to one of them, so the other one's like, I don't know, maybe God hates you. Did you ever think of that? Over the course of...
God damn it, that's so funny. Alright, Bubs, I'm gonna eat your salsa and chips. I hope you know that. While I listen to this absurdity.
Hey!
What? You're not eating it. This is mine now. Yummy.
this argument, George and his own followers forced...
Cult? Hello, Tuna Box. Welcome in. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be like some weird... I thought it was be like criminals or something, and the FBI is trying to get in. Religion is a funny thing. Cults even more so, exactly. Can we worship Bubba? No, you cannot worship Bubba. I can't believe you steal Bubba's chips and salsa. Well, he's not even eating it. The only reason he's eating it now is because I'm eating it.
Vernon and his followers to leave at gunpoint. So Vernon and his believers left for a while, and George Roden renamed Mount Carmel to Rodenville. You know, the cult story's getting good when they rename a small compound after themselves. For 3 years,
Jesus
with
Christ,
Vernon
dude.
and his followers...
Thief! I'm not a thief. He brought them in here to share with me, obviously.
were staying on a different side of town, they kept having these petty squabbles with each other. Like, George would show up to do business on this side of town, and then Vernon would conveniently be doing business right next to them, and then George would witness to this group of people, and then Vernon would show up right afterwards. This came to a head when, in 1987, Vernon went back to the Mount Carmel, now renamed Rodenville, compound, and according to witnesses, while there, George Roden dug up the body of a Davidian who had died like 20 years ago, because, you know, they had their own cemetery on the property, and challenged Vernon to a competition of who can raise the dead. This is where the Mount Carmel joke about Elijah challenging the other prophets comes back into play. George would later say that he was just moving the bodies for some reason, and supposedly right after this challenge, Vernon went to the police and reported George for defiling a corpse. The local sheriff's department said they can't prosecute or perform a real investigation unless they had something like photographic evidence. So shortly after this, in November of 1987...
You know what show you'd like? The Amish Mafia. Oh yeah, that shit. God damn it. The fucking Amish Mafia? What the fuck is even that, dude? No offense to the Amish, but like, come on, guys. Like, come on, guys. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? The most productive mafia. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
Dad, look at it.
What is this? Is wait, are they returned to Amish? Do the Amish call the police? They will not call the police. Often go unreported? Wow. Amish are taught and expected to turn the other cheek. This leads to the Amish being owed by the same perpetrators as they will not call the police. That's fucked up, dude. At least twice weekly. Okay, well, I mean, it's not that bad. The most crazy documentaries I've ever seen. Really? Well-doc reality TV? Jeez. Reeve, I want you to tell me which Adventure Time character am I as well, since I forgot before. I'm not telling James. I was telling Happy Baya that he's Meow. That's who he reminds me of. Or that, you... I feel like you're Jake. Honestly, I don't even watch Adventure Time that much, so I wouldn't even know what character to call you. Maybe Dr. Prince? Who the fuck is me? Where were you, Happy? I literally looked it up. I literally looked up Meow. Where were you? This is you.
Wow.
This is you. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for this. This is you. Look. This is you. Legit.
A tiny cat.
Yeah, this is you.
Whoa!
Quiet, or you die.
See, that's you. That's Happy Baya. You're Meow.
You're the assassin.
I'm not? What the fuck? Why aren't they showing it? Is this a separate window? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Best thing ever. It's literally. There's tortilla chips.
He just fucking slid in here. That was so funny. Okay, I didn't realize it fucking pulled up a different window. Okay, fuck off. This is you. This is you. This is you, Happy. Do I give dog bro vibes? Dr. Prince? Thank you. Look, you know how there's Dr. Princess? You know how there's like, was it a reversal of Adventure Time where it's called like something in Pancake? I forgot her name. And then there's like all the princesses are actually princes instead. You're Dr. Prince. You're the Dr. Prince. Meow got an hourglass figure though. Oh my. I'm the Lich because I'm dead cool. Damn, lazy. Meow a baddie though. Oh my. Well, you look like the tree witch. I thought you were gonna say I look like the ranger chick. That's you. Hey, look, it's Happy.
A tiny cat.
Yep. Yep, that's him right there.
Quiet, or you die.
Exactly. It's giving off happy Baya vibes.
You're the assassin.
Meow, assassin, second class. But once I take out a princess, I get.
See, this is what I imagine you as, Happy. Like, you say the darnest thing sometimes, but you're like a tiny little cat, and you're like meow. I'll take it. People thought I was gonna be a doctor. Nice. Look, let me see if I can look it up. Dr. Prince. Adventure Time? Like, see, this is Princess. This is Dr. Princess. Then I guess is the male version of her. I don't really like his design, but I can imagine you being like very very doctory, I guess. Like very logical and shit. Literally my role model. You think this is an insult?
Vernon and 7 of his followers, armed with rifles, broke into the Rodenville compound. According to them, they were doing this in order to get evidence of the exhumed body, and claimed that the weapons were just there in case they were attacked. Lois Roden had also died the year before in 1986, and some believe this may have given David the go-ahead to conduct a violent raid on the compound, but that's up to opinion. While making their way into the compound, they were spotted by George and a gunfight broke out. The gunfight lasted about half an hour before the police arrived, and as soon as the police showed up, Vernon and his men threw down their guns. During the fight, no one was killed, but Vernon had been hit. In the trial that followed, Vernon claimed that he was there investigating suspicious activity that concerned himself, and that over the course of the gunfight, he was just firing bullets in the air in order to protect himself and never meant to hurt George or anyone else at the compound. All of Vernon's men were acquitted.
God, the salsa is kind of spicy. Like, I got cool dork vibes, or just autistic Riz. Oh my god. What, Boaz? Say please.
Whoa.
Say please. He's asking for Dr. Pepper, and I'm like, you better say, you gotta learn to say please.
And Vernon himself was given a mistrial. Also, after it was over, members of the jury hugged Vernon because he was just that much of a likable guy, apparently. And as soon as the court proceedings were over, he invited the prosecution over to his place for ice cream. George, in the meantime,
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
was held in contempt of court because he had said such horrific things to the judge and legal teams there that they considered it a threat and indecency. After being released,
Not a good look. Not a good look. No, you come down here. You come down here. Here. It's right there.
George found out that several of his followers had converted over to Vernon's teachings.
Betrayal! Betrayal!
Vernon had got under George's skin to such a degree that in 1989, whenever one of George's own followers approached him and said that he had a new revelation from God, George killed him with an axe because he was convinced it was Vernon trying to get at him somehow. So, with George now in jail for murder and the majority of George's followers following into Vernon's teachings, Vernon just walked his way back into Rodenville and renamed it Mount Carmel. Vernon, now the unchallenged
Jesus
leader of the
Christ,
Branch
dude.
Davidians, which is at this point an offshoot of the Branch Davidians, so we're 3 degrees of separation now.
Dude, I seriously cannot stand separation of religion like this. I can't.
Vernon renamed himself to David Koresh. David being the reference to King David, the one who the Davidians took their name after, and Koresh being the Hebrew pronunciation of King Cyrus the Great, the king who freed the children of Israel. With his new group, David began his own interpretation of the book of Revelations. In the book of Revelations, the Lamb of God is mentioned as returning to earth. Now, this is widely believed across the majority of Christian doctrine to be a reference to Jesus Christ, the Son of God. However, David's revelation with this was that the Lamb of God was someone separate from Jesus. And as a matter of fact, Christ is not exclusive to the Son of God, but is instead a name given to any sons of God who carry on his prophecy and message.
Oh my God, is he gonna say he's the Lamb of God? Is that what he's gonna say? He's gonna say he's the Lamb of God?
David believed himself to be one of these Christ, and more specifically,
Oh my God, it writes itself.
the Lamb of God mentioned in Revelations.
Of course.
So because of that, in his teachings, David told his followers that they were to be the ones to fight the armies of Babylon, or the wicked world that would enclose around them during the final days of earth.
What about these people here?
Well, those people
what do they
here
think
are
of you?
people. Well, you know what they think of me? They think I'm the Son of God.
Do they?
How ridiculous. They think I'm the Son of God. Not like I fucking told them that I was the Son of God. For some reason, they think I'm the Son of God. So weird.
Yeah.
Is he the Son of God?
I hope he is.
This belief would shape the majority of their actions going forward. See, the entire Waco incident is incredibly misattributed, and we're going to talk about why that is in a little bit. But the majority of news sources just say that David believed himself to be God, and that the Branch Davidians, or more accurately the Koreshians, because again this is a removal from even the Branch Davidians, were simply
I'm angry at him. You drank all my Dr. Pepper. That was the last of my Dr. Pepper. Now I'm gonna starve. Look, dude, this is what happens with. This is what happens. This is what happens. I'm taking notes. This is good business strategy. Oh my.
a doomsday cult who believed in the glory of their own death during the end times. The reason that narrative is pushed so hard is because it helps justify what would happen later. But these Branch Davidians did not have some idea that taking one's own life would cause some greater purpose or state of existence.
I think in the case of the Davidians, if people had listened carefully to their rhetoric with an ear toward an understanding of religious apocalyptic language, would probably not have been worried about them using these weapons against their neighbors.
As a matter of fact,
He was literally about to put graham crackers in salsa. Stop it. Stop. No! Why do you do this every time you come in here? You always leave crumbs and food in my bed every fucking time, dude. He literally put fucking crumbly fucking graham crackers all over my fucking bed. And he broke them all on my bed. Now there's fucking crumbs all over my bed. You do this on purpose. You do this on purpose to me every time. You know I hate it, and you keep doing it. Makes me want to cry. Bow down to Happy Bayasama, you filthy cretins. I don't think I will.
it was the opposite, and believed that it was their job as the Lamb of God to hold out till the very end.
Quick, Bubba, do it more, you enablers.
David's belief was that he was to build an army and prepare for the eventual coming war.
Would you use a gun if somebody came in here?
They come in here with a gun and they start shooting at us. What would you do? Tell me. Be realistic.
I did not add the dubstep Johnny Cash remix.
This is America. This is not Australia. This is not Europe. This is not where a country overthrows a bunch of people, takes away their weapons so that the people cannot argue any issues. Did King David have swords? Did Jesus tell the apostles to carry a sword with you? Yeah.
And in 1989, he would begin to put praxis to that belief. David said that he received a revelation from God that he was to father several children, 24 to be exact, that would be
Oh my god. Why does it always turn into a sex thing?
the eventual leaders or judges in the end times. And to do this, he would have the children with the women in the congregation. Again, stating this all to be some
Cult-like behavior every time. Quick, Quick, all the women in the cult. I must have Bubba's, I'm trying to make a point. Quick, women. All the women in the congregation. I must have sex with all of you in order for, because God said so. Why? It happens every time, dude. Like, every fucking cult I've ever heard fucking does this.
Higher purpose. And here's something I want to emphasize in my research, and this is something you can totally disregard or do your own research and say that
it's all about power, dude. It's all about power. Bionism assures a safe place for all women. You just gotta get a nut off for real.
I'm dumb about. Like I said, this is just opinion. But from everything that I've read and interviews I watched with him and members of the group and people who talked to him, I think David really believed what he was saying. And you may think, yeah, duh, every cult member believes what they're saying. But not really. Most cult members, at least the ones that I have read and studied about for this job on YouTube, they're always trying to sell something or maintain a sense of dominance so that there's never a question of one's own servitude towards the cult leader. And while I would normally just chalk up David to being another charismatic guy who likes to rule over people who he thinks are lesser than him, looking at his history, I think David truly believed his own hype. David was born to a single mother who was 14 years old and from a young age began to live with his grandparents. David had several learning disabilities and was relentlessly mocked for it at school. And I emphasize this whenever I talk about things like serial killers, and it needs to be resaid here. I am not saying any of this to justify or explain away the evils that David committed. Everyone wants to look at the story of the Waco standoff and either say good guys attacked bad guys or good guys were attacked by bad guys. And as with most things in life, it's not that.
Just because bad things happen to you in the past does not justify the bad things you do in the future. Just because you were bullied and were taken advantage of and stuff at a young age does not mean you have every right to fucking kill and abuse people. It always pisses me off, like literally, like there's so many people who go through so much trauma but don't do that shit. Like some people can maybe understand, but it doesn't justify it. I hope they punish him. This is people and how many lives he ruins and how he tries to, yeah. God told him to have a harem, lol. Guys, you don't understand. God said so. God told me. I don't know, Wendigoon. He literally seduced a 60-year-old lady to get into the cult. I think he is a liar. I think he's a liar. I don't know. This guy pretended to be like, oh my. Look, do I beat the shit out of randos? No. Yeah.
That simple. While it's easier to look at the Branch Davidians as
yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. Exactly.
helpless victims of the evil government that came in and attacked them, and trust me, we will get to that, but I believe it to be more accurate to look at the actions of David Koresh as evil and the things he did to those around him as evil, but to also say that he legitimately believed in that evil.
Bubba's, come on. I mean, I can understand. I can understand him not liking the government, but I don't think he totally believes what he's saying. I'm just saying, I don't know. I think he's just a con artist.
And again, the things that happened to him.
I would be more inclined to believe him if he didn't seduce a 60-year-old to get into the cult. I'm just saying, like, if he didn't seduce a 6-year-old to get in the cult, maybe I'd be like, yeah, maybe he actually did believe in the religious shit he was saying. No, he did that shit. So it's like making me think, oh, I don't think he actually, not really.
Him at a young age or his upbringing does not excuse anything he did later in life, but instead for us now analyzing it can provide a deeper picture or explanation. During this time period when he was bullied as a child and being raised in a Seventh-day Adventist church, he began to say that God would give him revelations regarding the Bible, and say things like God directly speaks to him. Supposedly, according to those around him, whenever he would preach from the Bible or of these revelations from God, his stutter would go away. A stutter that he was otherwise mocked and ostracized for. When David was around 19 years old, he went to the pastor of his church and said that God told David that he was to marry the pastor's daughter. The pastor told him to not approach him with that idea again, but in response to that, David got his daughter pregnant. So David went to leaders of the church and said that he felt that God wanted him to marry this girl, and in response, David was kicked out of the church. During the time...
Wow, he fucking got her pregnant on purpose to marry her. Jesus Christ. Dude, he sounds like, I don't know, he sounds like a fucking con artist to me. It sounds like he just, he realized that using religion as a way to control people was a thing, and so he learned it at a young age, and that's what he did. He started doing it to get what he wanted. He started using religion to get what he wanted.
Time that he was expelled from Mount Carmel, he went to countries like Israel and Australia and began to recruit people to come back and join him.
Oh my God, his face. Yeah, it just seems to me that he learned to use religion as a way to control people at a young age.
Also, during this time, he found another girl who he said God wanted him to marry, and this time the father approved. This girl was 14 years old, and David was 29. Now, while it's legal for a 14-year-old to be married in Texas, given parents' permission,
Stop. Why is that a law? No, not my state. Not my state.
I do not care what the law says. That is disgusting. But given his...
Why does my state have that law? No, please, God. Why?
His entire...
Mods burn down Texas.
history and eventual destination, there never seems to be a point where David was doing it as a farce. And while these things are absolutely bizarre and abominable to us, it seems to David this was all in line with his greater purpose. And again, I don't feel that any of this is excused. I don't feel this just...
I don't know. I don't agree. I don't agree with that, Wendigo. Usually I am enraptured by what you have to say, but I don't think I agree with that. I don't want to spoil it, but there is audio of the cult's final moments on YouTube, and you can hear how manipulative the guy is. Dude, I feel like 100% that he realized you can use religion to control people at a young age, and he started implementing it to see how far he could get with it. Does he actually believe in the religion? I don't fucking know, but he was doing it a lot to fucking manipulate people. To have his way with stuff.
Any bit of it. As a Christian myself, I consider the majority of his actions to be blasphemous at best, but David didn't see it that way. If he was selling a lie,
I also want to point out that this fucking video is an hour and 37 minutes, and we only got to 22 minutes of this video.
I don't think he was in on it. I say all of that because we're about to get into the main story of the Waco standoff. And it seems that because of these beliefs, David was in it for the long haul, and tragically, so were those around him. Now that the Branch Davidians were done with their infighting, their new wave of problems came from old members. Members who...
Bubba's, you need to stop saying that. No, Bubba's! Oh, you're getting crumbs all over my bed. I have to clean that later. There's gonna be ants.
Had left the Davidians either because they were upset with David or just became disinterested in the entire religion, began to tell news sources and the police that there was severe child abuse occurring at Mount Carmel. Which, let me state, to be clear, yes, there was, legal or otherwise, having a child with a 14-year-old is gross. But regardless of how gross you or I think it was still legal by Texas law. So,
crumb gang, no. You're about to be pulling the I'm going to unalive and it's your fault move to people. I'm trying to understand what you just said, Depressed Baldy, sorry. Bokedo, welcome in.
So the stories of ex-members began to change. Instead of just the stories of David taking on a 14-year-old wife, it began to be stories of several of the adults in the compound abusing children as young as 8 years old. And it began to paint this picture in the media of a depraved group of monsters who trap children inside of this massive doomsday facility.
Around 1987, Mark Bro, a self-proclaimed prophet from Honolulu, Hawaii, joined the Branch Davidians at Mount
How dare you confuse the great bio somehow with the bald man. Be quiet, Abby.
Karma. He was asked to leave in 1989 when he tried to take over the leadership of the Mount Carmel Center from David Koresh. Mark Bro vowed revenge. He called several international agencies and made allegations against David Koresh of adulterous sex, child abuse, and gun stockpiling.
Oh my God.
In 1992, Mark Bro was provided a golden opportunity to get his revenge when a disc jockey named David Jewell became embroiled in a custody battle with his wife, Sherry Jewell, a Branch Davidian who lived at Mount Carmel. Mark Bro approached David Jewell's mother to tell his sordid tales of sex, abuse, and guns.
At least it did to outsiders. See, the weird thing about the Branch Davidians when researching them is that comparatively, they were pretty normal. And I emphasize the comparatively. They still had a leader who fathered several children with different women, as well as married a 14-year-old in years previous, and he also said he was like the Lamb of God, kind of. But typically whenever you hear that, you would imagine, okay, I guess these members weren't allowed to go outside of the facility or to watch media from outside the facility. However, that wasn't the case. The entire group was free to come and go as they pleased. They all had vehicles. They would regularly drive out to town in order to eat dinner on the evenings. Pretty much all of them had jobs at different places out in town. David...
Huh. Okay, so they weren't exactly closed off. They weren't isolated. Bald Baya or Happy Baldy? I said Bald Baya. Religion can far too often be used as a weapon against kids and older generations. I know. That's what manipulative boyfriends, girlfriends do. Say they are going to off themselves to make the other feel like they can't leave the relationship. Oh, God. Dude, that happened to me, and we weren't even in a relationship. He was just a friend who had, like, intense feelings for me, and he was like, feel bad for me, I'm gonna off myself. And I'm like, no, I know you're just using that to fucking manipulate me and make me feel bad for you, so I'm not gonna contribute to this. I'm not contributing to this. My lawyers will be in touch with you. Oh, and this dude seems like a manipulative boyfriend to the whole cult. Does he? I mean, he's not isolating them. I don't know. Sometimes if you have a firm grip on the cult, technically you can let them leave whenever they want, because you know that you have such a firm grip on them. I don't know.
Himself led a band that was made up of members from the church, and they would tour around at local bars and sing music. And no, not like spiritual hymns like rock music of the 90s.
Bubba, you can't hear.
They would convert the auditorium into a theater and have movie nights, and they would regularly invite people from the town over to the compound and have these massive ice cream parties. They were active in the community of Waco and were known for having an open door policy where anyone could come and listen to David's teachings or just hang out if they wanted to. As a matter of fact, several people who joined the Branch Davidians were just people from the town who thought they were cool and wanted to live there. So whenever these allegations came out of child abuse, people in the town were pretty shocked. So in 1992, CPS did an investigation to see if
good old reliable CPS.
Any children were being abused. At the same time, a news channel from Australia came to Mount Carmel in order to interview David and figure out more about the Branch Davidians. CPS ruled that there was no evidence of child abuse and dropped the case. However, this investigation had left a sour taste in the once positively viewed Branch Davidian group, and public opinion slowly started to shift.
That for a couple of years. In fact,
I don't know. Maybe he is delusional. I might have to take back what I said. Maybe he is delusional. Maybe he really does actually fervently believe in what he says.
we had the Department of Human Services.
I don't know. The way that the look in his eye. Did you see the look in his eye? Oh, no.
Just go out.
Did you see the look in his eye? Like, look.
Child abuse and dropped the case. However, this investigation had left a sour taste in the once positively viewed Branch Davidian group, and public opinion slowly started to.
He has such an intense look in him. I don't know. If someone actually tried to manipulate me by saying they would K themselves, I would say, I don't care what you choose to do with your life, is you decide. I'd rather you not, but I will not be able to comply. Goodbye. Doug Dimmadome looking asshole. Yeah, when people try to manipulate you with that shit, the best way to do is just not to engage in that. Because if you show them any type of reaction, either positive or negative, they will use that against you. Like the best way is to not engage, because, and I'm talking about if they're using it to manipulate you. I do know people do struggle with mental health and they do contemplate that, but it's like some people use it to manipulate you, to make you feel bad for them and to make you do what they say because you don't, or because you don't want them to do that. So they use it as a way to manipulate you. And I'm not talking specifically to you, James. I'm talking to other people, so that they understand what I'm trying to say. But it's yeah.
Shift.
That for a couple of years. In fact, we had the Department of Human Services go out and interview some of the kids and whatever they could do. I had people go out with them to interview. To this day, we don't have a case that we can make against Vernon Howell or anyone for child abuse. Even though the news media here and other people kept saying this is what happened. A man from Australia said this is what happened. But we could never get them to give us anything more than just, we know that's what happened. You have to have proof.
People say you've been sleeping with the women here. Is that true?
No, only one. And she's tired of it. Now, I mean, she's tired of the accusations.
We also put to Koresh claims that he had sex.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good setup.
We know that's what happened. You have to have proof.
People say you've been sleeping with the women here. Is that true?
No, only one. And she's tired of it. Now, I mean, she's...
That was a pretty good setup. That was a pretty good setup to a joke. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but that was pretty good.
Tired of the accusations.
We also put to Koresh claims that he had sex with children and underage girls.
Did you do it? No.
Wow, this is gonna be demonetized on YouTube.
I didn't do it.
Another detail about the Branch Davidians that's about to come into play is that the group really liked their guns, which, again, for the record, don't really have a problem with. And David was known for having several people in the community over to shoot a bunch of the cool weapons that he had amassed. In the investigation and trials that followed, there would be a lot of misinformation thrown around about the nature of these firearms, and specifically something known as the mag bag. The mag bag was the name of a business that was ran by one of the people within the Branch Davidians. For those that don't know, there's this thing you can do as an individual or a gun store called an FFL. An FFL, or Federal Firearms License, is essentially the license you get if you want to start making or selling guns. This is what every gun store does in order to legally sell guns and perform background checks. And it's also what individuals do who have a large collection and want to sell part of it and do the following background checks. Paul Feda had his FFL and used it as a revenue source where he would travel to local gun shows and sell guns, which the money would then go back to the Branch Davidians. This was all done extremely above the board. They had their official license, they would manufacture and register all of the guns legally, and then whenever they would sell part of their collection, which is something that people who collect firearms often do, the FFL allowed them to keep background checks and records of all the guns sold, and they kept files and everything was above board. A lot of the language that was used to demonize the coat would later paint this mag bag as some kind of front. They would say, oh, well, there was supposed to be a gun store, and that's how they got weapons delivered to their address. But there was a gun store, and that's how they got weapons delivered to their address.
All gun dealers stockpile weapons. All gun shops.
Oh my God, he's called Mr. Revis. That's my grandpa. That's my grandpa. It's Mr. Revis.
Stockpile weapons. We call those stockpiles an inventory.
How can one use firearms as an investment?
The guns that he was buying would go up in value, no question.
Okay. And do you know other people who do that?
Yes, sir.
It's not uncommon by itself,
sir.
is it?
It was a hobby for the men to build rifles and then register them and then sell them at gun shows, and again, all legal. However, this came into question when in February of 1992, a UPS worker was delivering a package to the mag bag, or in other words, Paul's FFL.
Saul Goodman?
According to him, a box fell open and he saw inside several training grenades as well as black powder, among
other reports say gunpowder.
Other various gun pieces. Now this is not
What's the difference between gunpowder and black powder?
something out of the ordinary. If you've ever been to a gun show, dummy grenades are a very popular sell because, you know, it's a little toy grenade and people think they're neat. And the Branch Davidians would load their own ammunition, which is where the black powder came from, and the assortment of other gun stuff that they were stocking up on. However, when this UPS driver reported to the local sheriff's department that there was suspicious items in the package he was delivering, that message got passed on to the ATF. The ATF, or the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, are the bureau that regulates anything to do with alcohol, tobacco, firearms, or explosives. If it sounds weird to group tobacco and explosives together in the same group, that's because the ATF essentially works as an extension of the IRS. See, if someone was to manufacture or...
Same thing, I think, just different names. Really? I thought, like, maybe the chemical compound would be, like, slightly different. Like, gunpowder, obviously, is for guns, but black powder is used more for explosives? Is it because of the chemical makeup of it?
Purchase a fully automatic firearm or machine gun, then that would be illegal not because they're impossible to have, but because you have to pay your taxes for it.
Machine gun fire in itself is not evidence of illegal activity. It is legal to own a machine gun if the owner pays
There's a $200 tax on the gun? You have to pay taxes on your guns? I didn't know that.
$100 tax on the gun. But there was no evidence the Branch Davidians owned any machine gun at all. So, bottom line, the raid...
Black powder is suitable for cannons, signal flares, and special effects, while gunpowder is better suited for high-powered firearms and military technology. Huh.
On February 28, 1993, was launched because the ATF merely suspected that the Branch Davidians might have
Copy and pasted from Google. Wow.
a machine gun that they had failed to pay a $200 tax on.
Not only is the process very time-consuming and thorough on the individual purchasing it, but the weapons themselves are very cost-prohibitive, and that's a whole other discussion. So when the ATF heard that the Davidians were being delivered what was for them a normal restock of supplies, instead they heard dummy grenade, black powder, that can make an untaxed explosive, and they immediately began an investigation.
It makes an untaxed explosive. It's not the fact that it's an explosive, it's just untaxed.
On June the 9th, they began looking into the history of the Branch Davidians. And eventually on July the 30th of 1990,
I know that's not the issue, I just thought it was funny that, like, they're like, it's untaxable! It's untaxable, guys!
they sent 2 agents to a local gun shop to inquire about the Branch Davidians.
And I'm not gonna lie, dude, I've been looking at Wendigoon's beard this whole time. That's a good, solid black beard. I'm just saying, that's just like a solid beard on a man right there.
The local gun shop said that they knew the Davidians for years and that they were always very above the board, and they even traded weapons back and forth on occasion. The ATF, not trusting their word, called the local sheriff, and the local sheriff got in contact with Koresh. Through this three-way conversation, the sheriff and Koresh openly invited the ATF to come over, Koresh even saying that they're welcome to go through all their paperwork and weapons if they want to.
'Tis a good beard. It is a thick and full beard, exactly.
The ATF, for some reason, denied this offer, which seems bizarre. I mean, even if you think they'll...
they're like, here, a branch of the IRS, you can come and look at all our paperwork. And they're like, no. They're like, no. Good hair, too. I know, his hair's amazing. Wish mine was like that. Dude, his hair is so voluptuous and beautiful. I wish my hair was like that. I mean, I do have luscious hair, but it's like, I don't know, like his is like a solid, shiny color, and I love it.
They'll be hiding something, you would at least want to go check out...
No, Baldy, no, don't say it, no, it's okay, it's okay. You can have a nice, shiny head. It's very attractive. Bruce Willis was a very handsome man back in the day when he was younger. Wait. I honestly thought, even with Bruce Willis being bald, I honestly thought Bruce Willis was a handsome man. I'm just saying. There's such thing as handsome bald men. Heck, even The Rock's really handsome, even with his bald ass head. He's got hair. Bruce Willis? Poor Baldy. Yeah, when he was, like, really young. I meant, like, when he was younger, but not when he had hair. I'm saying, like, when he was bald, but he was still attractive. He got hair when he was young. Look at Die Hard. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, even when he was bald, I just thought that Bruce Willis was a handsome man, even when he had a bald head. Fucking The Rock's handsome with his bald ass head, too. I'm trying to see if there's any other handsome men. Fucking, what's his nuts? Goddamn, I totally forgot his name. The bald dude in Dune 2. That bald ass guy, he's hot. I know that it was just a fucking, a fake bald cap, but he looked hot. Like, he was hot bald. It's Oyakodon time, baby. Let's go. Your go-to good-looking bald man should be Jason Statham? Who the fuck is Jason? Oh, Jason Statham. Yeah, he's hot, too. What do you mean, Jason Statham? You were literally busting my balls about fucking, you're busting my balls about Bruce Willis having hair when he was younger. Fucking Jason Statham had fucking hair when he was younger. And yet you're like, use Jason Statham as the go-to for good-looking bald guys. Fucking, what do you... We're literally fucking talking about handsome bald men right here. Come on. The Rock is handsome, exactly. By the way, I mean the food Oyakodon. Don't you know what? Yeah. Did you order Oyakodon? Or did you make it Oyakodon? Why can't we all just get along for once? Because we're a fucking religion and we can't agree on anything. That's why. We're a fucking cult and we can't agree on anything. We can't agree that fucking there's such thing as handsome bald men.
The operation, especially if the sheriff's going with you. But instead, the ATF left and said there wasn't any headway made. Shortly after this, the ATF began renting a house across the road from Mount Carmel, under the guise that they were a group of college students who were just renting the house for the semester. What's funny is even on the most, like, pro-government websites that give this account of events, they all list that the ATF's cover was awful. Like, they're supposed to be college students, right? But they're all driving these brand new matching vehicles. None of them ever go off to school. None of them ever are enrolled or do anything in the local community.
Wow.
Not to mention they're all like 30-year-old dudes.
To be fair, it's like 5 people talking at the same time. One little misunderstanding and it snowballs. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's pretty much any type of discussion, even in chat. Like, and it takes a while for people to like type out a response. So then you go on a rant of what other people said, and then it takes a while for them to correct the misunderstanding. Like, yeah. It's happened with me and James a couple times where he would say something, or he didn't understand what I was saying, and then we would have this huge back and forth, and yeah, like, okay, it wasn't a huge back and forth, it wasn't anything serious, but we would have, like, arguments, and because we didn't understand what we were telling each other. Hi. Yes, my beautiful sister?
Yeah, when are you gonna talk to me?
When I'm done with this video.
One of these ATF agents, Robert Rodriguez, posed as an undercover agent and joined the Davidians.
Oh my god, he's supposed to be a college student? You guys, wait, I don't think you guys can see his face. That's supposed to be a college student? Look at his face. He looks like he's in his 40s. And he's supposed to be undercover as a college student? Jesus Christ, dude.
There he is.
And by joined, I mean he would walk across the street and listen to a couple of their sermons and then come back. It turns out early on, David figured out that Robert Rodriguez was undercover.
It's some to catch a predator shit.
But didn't say anything and just let him be a part of what they were doing. Again, David had already invited the ATF in before, so it's not like he was scared that they were going to see something. Rodriguez eventually filed his findings within Mount Carmel, and they were something else. Rodriguez said that he had found lower receiver parts, as well as aluminum blocks and fake grenades, which, as already established, duh. To explain the absurdity of the legality, and for YouTube this is airsoft, I guess, I don't know. This is an AR-15 modeled to look like an M16, very similar to the same semi-automatic rifles that David and the Davidians would have had around this time. Within the realm of legality, the part of the weapon that is legally the gun itself is the receiver. On an AR-15 like this lower piece is the receiver, and this is just a hunk of metal. The reason being there has to be one piece that is serialized and transported to the individual, so the block that holds the trigger is often considered the receiver part. On the AR-15 specifically,
I'm not gonna lie, I do love it when Wendigoon like goes into gun education. Like, I love that shit. Dude, if he had specifically went into like teaching you like about, you know, how like to be safe with guns and stuff, I'd listen to that.
A mil-spec AR-15 shares the same part dimensions, so you can take any receiver that you have and then combine it with the other pieces of a barrel or whatever other assembly you're working with and create your own rifle from there. It's kind of like Legos. For those that are familiar with firearms, it's very common for someone to buy a receiver and then build out the rest of the gun however they want it, because the receiver is the only part that matters. And it was very common, as proven by records, for the Davidians to order a bunch of receivers and then build out the rifles and then sell them again legally at gun shows. The ATF looked at this report that said there are receivers laying around and said, but what if this time, for the first time, they decide to use those receivers for something nefarious? Because if you were going to illegally convert your weapon to be fully automatic, you would have to damage and alter the receiver itself. And even though they had a long history of never doing that, the ATF decided that this time it means they're making illegal weapons. That would be like if I walked into your house and then saw steak knives on your kitchen counter and immediately assumed that you were going to stab me to death, because that's apparently the only function of a steak knife.
Yes, very similar to Legos on mine. I mean, it's just, dude, every time I fucking pause, his face gets into weird shapes. Anyways, but yeah, okay, they're literally, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're like grasping at straws for that, honestly.
If it sounds weird for me to show examples and to go into that amount of detail regarding the legality, just know that this was the justification for the ATF's later actions.
In a word, what the search warrant found was gun parts. It was the duty of the ATF to show that those gun parts were owned with an intent to create illegal weapons.
But they weren't damaged in any way. They were perfectly maintained, from what we understand. So from how Wendigoon explained it, in order for them to be considered illegal, they have to be damaged in some way. But they weren't damaged, is what I'm understanding here. They were perfectly maintained. But the ATF, I think he said that they're called, they assumed that, oh, this could potentially maybe be used for illegal stuff. Not that it was, it's just a potentiality, which is very, oh god, I forgot the word for it. I forgot the word for it that they use in court. Circumstantial? Yeah, it's very circumstantial at best. Like, because you're just, this is all circumstantial, because you're just assuming that it's going to be used for illegal stuff, not that it was used for illegal stuff.
I'm not allowed.
Like, there's no evidence that this was used in a crime, or there was there's no evidence of intention to use it for a crime. They're just assuming, oh, they have these parts, they might commit a crime.
Lawyer or a judge, but my reading of the warrant does not convince me that.
You know, this is funny because never have I seen cops do much to prevent a crime from happening. Like, they never stop a crime from happening. Like, they're not crime prevention. They just stop crime when it happens. Does that make sense? They always come around after the fact that a crime is committed. They come around after the fact. They don't prevent really a crime, not usually. But this is them allegedly preventing a crime. This is them allegedly preventing a crime when a crime hasn't even fucking been committed, or there was no intention to even commit a crime. They're like, we're stopping crime, guys. I thought that was just to get the warrant. This leads up to an attack on the compound. The warrant leads up to an attack on the compound, allegedly. Yeah, they're more damage control than damage prevention. Exactly. So this is, like, literally, this is so weird because they're trying to prevent a crime from happening when there's no evidence that there was ever intention for a crime, and it's so ridiculous to me.
That intent was there.
Also, listen.
See, they said that intent was there to do illegal shit, and it's like, no, there was none. There's no evidence of it. Simply Weeb, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We need a psychopath to be real. I don't know about that. If you remember how Psychopaths went, people like me who love art and are a little weird, we would be like, we'd be flagged by the Sybil system. Like artists and creatives, people who have like neurodivergence, good, fuck you, happy. Like, we would be flagged as potential threats to the Sybil system. I thought they just said, fuck it, maybe they are tampered with. Let's get a warrant. No, that's what they literally did. They're like, we see parts they could be tampered with. We're gonna get a warrant. Like, they were not tampered with. They were not tampered with. But the ATF were like, but they could in the future be tampered with, so let's get a warrant. It's like, what? Yeah, since it's very hard to prove intent to commit a crime. Dude, literally, you can, especially back then, the intent to create a crime is really hard to it's really hard to hide the intent to commit a crime back then. Like, this is in the 50s, I believe. Like, this is like back then. If you cannot hide a crime back then. So if they were intending to commit a crime, it would be very easy for them to prove, like, hey, these people, they're gonna commit a crime. But the fact that they had no evidence means that there's, like, I don't think they were going to, actually. Which is a weird thing for me to say because I know they're a cult and they do weird cultish shit. But it's like, if the evidence shows that there was no tampering or ever has been tampering with weapons to commit some heinous act, there's not going to be a heinous act. Like the cult never showed any aggressive behavior. They were never isolationists. They never they were anti-government, but they had no like fiery hatred for the government. Does that make sense? Like they were never hostile to the point of being a threat, is what I'm saying. Like they were never, it didn't seem like that. Like if they were considered a threat, Wendigoon would have said so. Like, or at least some kind of they are perceived as a threat, but they never took action to be considered a threat. I don't know what these people were thinking. I don't know what the ATF was thinking, honestly.
Listening to the rest of Rodriguez's report was painful.
The affidavit describes how an undercover agent had observed the upper and lower receivers of disassembled AK-47s.
Okay.
The AK-47 has a one-piece receiver. There are no separate upper and lower receivers on an AK-47. Obviously, Agent Aguilera didn't have a clue, and Magistrate Green failed to notice.
They listed that as their justification for a search warrant, along with a noise complaint from a neighbor. A few months before this, a neighbor had reported to the local sheriff's department that he had heard what sounded like full auto fire coming from Mount Carmel. What the ATF did not mention in their request for a search warrant is that this was already followed up on by the local sheriff, who investigated and saw it was just the guys firing a trigger really fast. But the ATF left it in, implying that the Davidians had unregistered machine guns. The ATF...
Don't you just love it when people lie on reports to make themselves look better? Don't you just love that shit? Oh my god. This reminds me of the Acorn incident with that police officer. Because I honestly thought that Wendigoon was going to say, oh, it wasn't gunfire that they heard. It was like fireworks going off, and they assumed it was gunfire. That's what I thought it was. And so it reminded me of the Acorn incident. Now, if you've heard gunshots before, you know what gunshots sound like. And there was actually one time when I was living in South Austin, and I was staying with my sister in her apartment. And one night, I woke up to the sound of gunshots, and it's very distinct. And it was like literally right outside our fucking apartment window, and it scared the shit out of me. And it was very distinct, and I knew instantly those were actual real life gunshots, and it scared the shit out of me. So when you hear gunshots, you know what they sound like. And so when it comes to the police officer who arrested a guy, so for those of you who don't know, there's a police officer who arrested a man and put him in the back seat, and as he was coming around the cruiser, the police cruiser, he hears acorns dropping from a tree onto the cruiser, and he somehow believes the noise of the acorns hitting the cruiser were gunshots, and he flings himself to the ground, pulls out his gun, and he starts firing. He's like, shots fired, and he starts shooting, and he ends up killing the guy who was in the cruiser. And it's so stupid to me, and I honestly, allegedly, but for me personally, allegedly, this is just my opinion. I don't know if it because it's my opinion does not make this true. I think he did that shit on purpose, because a police officer should know for 100% how a gunshot sounds like. And acorns hitting the top of a cruiser sounds way different than a fucking gunshot. So I don't know how the fuck he would get away with the excuse saying that, I thought the sound of acorns hitting the top of my cruiser was the sound of gunshots. It's like, how the fuck do you mix that shit up? Because gunshots sound very distinct. And so do acorns hitting metal shit. That sounds very distinct too. They're two different sounds. I would know this because I fucking have heard acorns hit the roof of my tin roof once, a couple times. And plus, he's a police officer. You know, they have to go to the range to practice their shooting every couple months or shit. You'd think they'd know what fucking gunshots sound like. The only way I could even give the biggest stretch for them to argue that they have potential to tamper with them is maybe linking it back to the murder the old leader did. But that's like 2 branches ago and it has nothing to do with them. I don't know. It seems like they're grasping at straws, dude. That's literally it. They're just desperate to, I don't know, fucking dismantle them? I don't fucking know. The police claiming they have potential to that is, yeah, I don't know. Didn't that guy get shot too? What, the police officer? Did the police officer get shot? I didn't know that. All I know is that he shot at a guy and he ended up killing him. And yes, the coveted acorn incident. Ah, yes, the coveted acorn incident. Chicken little head ass. What are you talking about? As in the police officer, yeah. Oh. The police officer got shot? Don't tell me. Did one of the fucking bullets ricochet and hit him? Did one of his fucking bullets ricochet and hit him in the arm or something? Or hit him in the leg or something? Dude, I can totally see that happening. Is that what happened? I feel like that's what happened. I feel like he was shooting off his shots and one of them ricocheted and hit him. Is what I think happened. Oh god.
ATF received their search warrant that must be carried out by February the 28th of 1993. The behavior of the ATF...
Dude, I feel like Wendigoon, I don't think he would, but I'm just saying, I think Wendigoon would look really good with like gold hoop earrings. I think he would look good with that. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. He doesn't have to wear that. But I think he would look good with some hooped like those like the small golden hooped earrings. I think he'd look nice with those. No one was injured in that incident, not even the victim of the car. No one was? Oh. I thought someone was murdered. Never mind. That's me assuming shit. What is it? Assumptions makes ass out of you and me, or something like that. Petition to yassify Wendigoon. No, don't yassify him. I just think he'd look nice with earrings.
During this time is very odd. They began to amass reports from local journalists of the Branch Davidians abusing children.
But all I'm saying is that my point still stands. Even if no one got hurt, like, come on, dude. You know what fucking gunshots sounded like. And like fucking acorns hitting the top of the cruiser do not sound like gunshots. Like I could understand if someone who's never heard of what gunshots sound like assumes that acorns hitting the tin roof of a car, the metal roof of a car. Oh my god, that's gunshots. But if you're an officer who has shot his pistol before, you know what gunshots sound like. The acorn officer was fired. Yeah, I hope he was fired. Wait, was he actually fired, or was he like on leave or whatever? Or on paid suspension, or whatever they call it. Is it paid leave? Was it paid leave? Or was he legitly fired? Yeah, the officer had something.
And used that as part of the reason that they should search the property for illegal firearms.
My investigations convinced me that David Koresh was guilty of statutory rape.
What? There's no evidence! What are you talking about? There was no evidence! Unless you planted evidence. You know, hold on, let me...
Of the Branch Davidians abusing children. And used that as part of the reason that they should search the property for illegal firearms.
My investigations convinced me that David Koresh was guilty of statutory rape.
But there was no evidence. Unfortunately, we live in a world where you have to have evidence to a crime. But there was no evidence. So what investigation are you talking about? What evidence was there to lead you to believe that there was misconduct going on? Is because there were rumors? Like, that's just hearsay, bruh. That can't stand up in court at all.
But I don't understand why 2/3 of the search warrant is about child abuse and statutory rape when the ATF has no jurisdiction over those offenses.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. The ATF has no jurisdiction over that stuff. Like, if misconduct of that nature was happening, you would go to the FBI, I believe. No, I think that's for, I don't know. Do they? I think they do. It would usually go to the FBI, maybe. Or maybe at least local law enforcement. Like, it would go to a different department. It wouldn't, the ATF wouldn't have legal grounds for this. The officer apparently resigned. Oh, yes. He resigned. You can't fire me. I quit. Or yeah, he was probably pressured to resign.
Furthermore, whenever David Koresh bought the property, he reported
never mind.
To the local sheriff's department that he had found a meth lab that someone had set up on the outskirts of the property. So the sheriff's department came, picked up the meth lab, and there was no issues. However, the ATF cited this as evidence that they might be making meth.
God, are you fucking serious? They're grasping at straws, dude.
So why would the ATF, a bureau that's dedicated to the registry and tax filing of things like tobacco and firearms, be investigating reports that have been disproven by CPS of child abuse, along with things like meth making, which is, for one, a DEA problem, and two, no evidence of, if anything, evidence against, since David called the police to get rid of it. As a matter of fact, why any of this, right? Because it's not uncommon for an FFL to order gun parts and then build and legally sell weapons. So why all of a sudden decide that it's a big deal and then act so coy about it, refusing to step foot on the property unless it's an undercover agent? Well, as many have since pointed out, the reason is publicity. And the reason
I fucking hate this shit. I fucking hate that so much. The reason why they started all this shit was because they wanted to make a name for themselves. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense, actually. It makes so much sense, because all of this is absurd. This is ridiculous. This is circumstantial.
the ATF would want good publicity at this time is because of a little incident known as Ruby Ridge.
Fuck, I forgot about Ruby Ridge. No wonder. Oh, shit. I remember Ruby Ridge. They wanted clout. Are you kidding me? Yep. They wanted good publicity. Oh my god. They wanted good publicity, so they fucking, oh my god. They fucking attacked a compound that wasn't even a real threat. Oh my god. Good going, guys. Good going, guys. You wanted so much publicity that you attacked an innocent compound. Oh my god.
A very brief overview of a topic that deserves its own video. In August of 1992, the ATF was doing an investigation into a man named Randy Weaver who supposedly created 2 short-barreled shotguns. Once again, for those that...
A cute hype train. Oh, thank you, Azir. Welcome in.
Don't know. Rifles and shotguns have to be a certain legal barrel length, shotguns 18 inches and rifles 16 inches. So if this rifle were to say have a barrel that was down here, that
cute witch, thank you.
That would be a felony. Similar to the machine guns I explained earlier, it's only a felony if you don't pay the tax. After the ATF determined that Randy Weaver had sawn the barrels off of 2 shotguns, he was given a court date to which he missed, most likely because the date was rescheduled, and Randy, who lived off the grid, wasn't exactly one to check his mailbox. One night, again in August of 1992, U.S. Marshals came to Randy's property, a property known as Ruby Ridge, in order to arrest him. Upon arriving there, the dog began to bark at them, to which the marshals shot, insert shooting dog joke here, and Randy's son, Sammy Weaver, who was following his dog outside, just saw a random guy in the woods shoot his dog, so naturally, Sammy shoots back. A gunfight ensued, and Sammy was killed along with an agent. This resulted in a 2-week standoff where negotiators were given false information about what even happened, thinking that the people inside of the cabin just fired on federal agents, when in actuality the agents shot first and didn't identify themselves, and culminated when a sniper named Lon Horiuchi began to fire at Randy as he walked out to his shed in order to get the body of his son. Lon continued to fire shots at Randy as he ran to his house, with one of the shots going through the door and hitting Randy's wife, Vicki Weaver, as she held their child. Randy, now fearing for the life of his other children, not expecting the FBI to just start shooting at them, surrendered himself along with his 2 children in fear that they'll keep shooting. So in the end, the FBI and the ATF had killed a mother and son over 2 short shotgun barrels. It cannot be overstated.
Dude, that story was depressing, I'm not gonna lie. I'd do the same if my dog was killed. Yeah, like, you're supposed to identify yourself and tell them to rein in their dog. I would assume that would be protocol with an agent. Be like, FBI, get your dog under control. I'm not telling you again. Get your dog under control. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you would say something instead of just pull out your gun and fucking shoot the dog in the face. Like, what the fuck? Who does that?
How hated the ATF was at this point in time. Movements and protests began calling for the ATF to be destroyed. And in the midst of all of this, they hear the story of a supposed group of child abusers who are manufacturing illegal weapons.
That's why cats are better. Oh my.
And they view this as their ticket back to the top. Now, I understand everything that I just said is opinionated and subjective. However, the majority of people who are close to the case agree with that opinion, and that explains why everything they do has to make that narrative fit. That's why they go to local newspapers and get stories of child abuse. That's why they use disproven information like the noise complaint to justify there being illegal weapons on the property. That's why they say they're making meth, because it further vilifies this evil cult. And I want to clarify, I'm not saying...
there were actual crimes being committed. I just want you guys to know that. There was actual crimes being committed around this time. And instead of focusing on the actual illegal acts happening around this time, they focused on a compound that wasn't even really doing anything. I just want you guys to know that. They put all their fucking resources on investigating a compound that were just minding their business, while there are other more heinous crimes being committed elsewhere. I'm just saying.
All of this to imply that anyone who works in government or any 3-letter organization is inherently evil.
I like how he says 3-letter organization, because there's a lot.
Evil. All of my friends and everyone that I've talked to within those organizations universally agree that Waco was a horrific tragedy. As with all of my videos, this isn't some push to make you upset. This is a look at an event that happened in the past so that we can more properly prevent things like this, or at least understand them as they happen in the future. And I'm not implying that...
Look, so I agree with Wendigoon. Like, all of these incidences are supposed to be lessons to learn so that we can, like, prevent this stuff from happening, right? And honestly, from what he's saying, it seems like people made stupid leadership decisions and that they were not right for the job. What pisses me off is that when you have people in positions of power who do terrible decision making, they don't get punished for it, is what I get upset about. It's like, you've proven that you are bad at your job, you are a bad leader, but they still maintain their position of power. Does that make sense? Like, it makes no sense to me that that happens.
Everyone on the government side in this tragedy is some diabolical ghoul, or that the Davidians were patron saints, and I still hold fast that David Koresh was a wicked man who led people astray, regardless if he believed he was doing the right thing or not, and that several leaders on the opposing side were performing wicked actions regardless if they believed they were doing the right thing or not.
Oh shit, I forgot that he was a child. He was a child forker. He married a 14-year-old and got her pregnant. It's pretty gross.
And on both sides, we see what happens when an individual has just enough of a twisted will and just enough people willing to follow orders. In the ATF's request for a search warrant, they said the reason that they have to raid Mount Carmel directly is because David Koresh never comes out of the compound. I can only say that this is willing ignorance. Not only did they have people across the street watching the compound every day, but they also had an inside man who would have plainly seen that David Koresh performed with his band several nights a week and went out to eat and work several days a week. This decision would be heavily scrutinized later, as instead of arresting a potentially dangerous individual when he was out on his own, they were now bringing that danger to a facility that they knew had several civilians and children. The day before the raid was scheduled to take place, on February the 27th, the Waco Tribune-Herald ran a report called The Sinful Messiah. This openly accused David of several of the things the ATF had mentioned in private, like the multiple accusations of child abuse, which again I'm not claiming him to be innocent of, but it seems the ATF did not approve of this move because, you know, the day before you raid someone, probably not a good idea to put them on edge. The ATF would also later claim that the reason they performed the raid on February 28th is because they had to move their timescale up because of this report being published. However, that is not true because, as mentioned earlier, February 28th was the deadline for the raid itself. And plus, in the days before February the 28th, the ATF had set up a mock course of the Mount Carmel compound at a local military facility and had been running routes training the course of the building itself, so they knew what they were doing. It's interesting to note how on paper this is just a search warrant, as in someone comes to the door, serves a warrant, and then does a search. However, it seems the training that the ATF had, as well as the way they pulled up to the scene, implies that they were never planning to carry out a peaceful search in the first place, and instead were treating it much more like a military operation.
Who the fuck are these people, bro? Who the fuck are you? You're the fucking ATF, a branch of the IRS. Who the fuck are you? You're not the fucking FBI. You're not the DEA. Who the fuck are you? You have no power here. You have no power here. Who the fuck are you? You're like the 3-year-old trying to act like he's a 20-year-old. Do you know what I mean? 20-year-old brother. It's like, dude, sit down. Sit down. I'd be okay with it if only it affected David, but it is affecting all the other innocent people within the compound. Dude, who the fuck do these people think they are? You're part of the fucking IRS. You only deal with taxes. Shut up. Sit down. Go back to your office. What are you doing trying to organize a fucking military raid? Like, who the fuck are you?
Problem that could have been solved with a couple of agents just carrying out a normal search warrant or following up on Koresh's offer months ago was...
Oh, God, I want tea, but it's gonna keep me up if I drink tea. Well, I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm gonna go, fuck it, I'm gonna go make tea. Oh God, there's crumbs everywhere! It's like having sand! It's like having sand in your bed! There's crumbs all over my fucking bed! Drink your empty Dr. Pepper. Oh God. I'll be right back. Yes, more crumbs. Make some homemade Dr. Pepper. Oh my.
Now being treated
Yo, I love when Reaver is here. Oh my god, it's Nakuma. Hello, Nakuma.
like an armed assault against foreign invaders. With the agency backed into a corner and their reputation at stake, it seems they were determined to fix the problem that they had created. And when your only tool is a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. The raid began on the morning of February the 28th, 1993. A local reporter had been tipped off that the raid was about to take place. So
Okay, I was wrong. It didn't take place in the 50s. It took in the early 90s. My bad.
while driving towards the area, he pulled over and asked a postman if he knew how to get to the Branch Davidian compound because a big ATF raid was about to go down. Unbeknownst to that reporter, the postman that he just asked was David Koresh's brother-in-law, another Branch Davidian.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, actually, it's probably a good thing that they were warned about the raid in the first place, to be honest.
So, Koresh's brother-in-law hops in his car, speeds to the compound, and warns everyone that a raid's about to happen. According to whatever the reporter said, it was going to be loud and violent, and everyone in Mount Carmel started to panic. Koresh ran to Agent Rodriguez, who, if you'll remember, is supposed to be undercover at this time, but David figured him out, and begins to beg Rodriguez to call the ATF and to call off the raid. Rodriguez plays dumb and slips out the front door. He says that as he was leaving, everyone began to pray. Also,
Dun dun dun.
to get across how ready the ATF was for a fight, not
What?
Would you like to drink, Dad?
You need to pull up your pants, sir. Hey. Hey. You need to pull up your pants.
only did they roll up dozens of agents in full kit, but they also wrote their blood type on their wrist and neck in case they were shot and needed a quick transfusion.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, you're fucking dealing with taxes. What are you? What are you doing? You deal with taxes. I know, right? They deal with taxes, yet they're fucking getting fucking a fucking military group fucking fitted out, ready to attack. Bubba's like almost speaking. Soon he'll be in college. I know, right? Dude, he's so smart. He likes to play dumb sometimes though, but he knows exactly what you're saying. He knows what you're saying, but he just acts dumb. He acts like he doesn't know what you're saying, but he does. Let me go grab. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Thursday night into Friday morning.
Ew.
And then I already have to do that at Lakeway to get overtime. And then this motherfucker calls and he's like, yeah, I threw on my back. I'm not going to be able to work for the rest of the week.
Wow. We all know he's faking it to avoid the taxes. God damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Ew, did you just hear the microwave when making tea? Did you just hear the microwave when making tea? Disgusting. Oh my fucking god. Sorry to ruin your British sensibilities. Oh shit, I need to post that like, there's all these different people who have, like, weird-ass ways to make tea. And then there's this one British guy who's like, don't you guys know how to use a fucking kettle? It's so fucking... I need to post that video. It's so fucking good. Like, people fucking use their stove. Okay, people use their stove, but instead of using, like, a pot, they just put a mug straight up on the stove. They put their mug right on the stovetop and then heat it up. And it's like, are you fucking insane? So be glad. Be glad I use a microwave and not a fucking stove to heat up my water, alright? Didn't know I could think even worse of you until now. Fuck off. I don't have a kettle, okay? I don't have a kettle. So I'm making do what I do have, which is a microwave.
This time there were about 115 people within Mount Carmel. The women
Actually crying right now, broke ass. Fuck off.
and children began
I'd accept the mug on the stove over a microwave. Fuck you. Shut up. You wouldn't. Stop it.
to hide in their rooms while several of the men took up arms. Koresh and the others assumed that the ATF was going to come loud and was looking to make an example. It's here that we start to get into discrepancies, and normally I would tell the whole story in a straight run through of the official report and then go
yes, I fire like a caveman. Oh my. You guys are terrible.
Back and talk about the theory surrounding it, but this event is so long I'm just going to hit the discrepancies as we get to them, beginning with the question of who shot first. At about 9:45, the agents roll up in covered trailers and begin to surround the front door of the premises. Koresh comes outside with his arms up and tells them to stop because...
Can you close the door? Yes. Yes, thank you. Oh, he said yes so cutely. I was like, can you close the door? And he's like, yes. I was like, oh! He's so cute.
There's women and kids in there. While everyone is yelling back and forward, someone fires a shot. Now, initially, it was declared by all of the agents that one of the Davidians shot first. However, later reports would recant this. The two leading theories is that either one of the agents fired after seeing a Davidian holding a gun in a window, or that part of the ATF's dog kill team, who was sent forward...
They had a dog kill team? Oh my god, who the fuck are you? You're literally a branch of the IRS. You do taxes. What are you? Why do you have a dog kill team? Why do you have fucking firearms? Who are you?
According to some of the reports I read, with the intention of shooting the dogs first, went forward and shot the Branch Davidians' dogs. Again, insert joke about shooting dog here. These dogs were shot by the agents, and this seems to be...
Oh, okay, so the ATF don't have dog kill teams. They thought that the dogs on the compound were dog kill teams. And it's like, no, that's not what they were there for. Now, why would the agents lie? Why would any government official lie about anything? It's just, what? I never heard of such a thing.
The most likely moment that would have happened. This caused the rest of the agents to erupt into gunfire, and the gunfight started. A big point in contention of deciding who shot first was the right door at the front of Mount Carmel. See, David was standing...
Do these agents hate dogs or some shit? I think so. I honestly legit think so. Because they just fucking kill dogs left and right, dude. American government lying? Never. I know, right?
Just outside of the door with his
inconceivable
hands raised in the air, and in the initial gunshots he was hit in the stomach and hand. He immediately ducked back inside of the door and closed it behind him.
Wow, he was coming out of the door with his hands raised and they shot at him, dude.
The rest of the shooting, or at least the vast majority of it, came from the upper windows of the compound.
They were not there to be peaceful. I know he already said that. He said that they were intending to go in full force without any peace, but like, yeah, they really were not. They really were not. They were like, shoot to kill.
Reports would later say that David probably got shot whenever he went up to a different floor or began to engage the officers. However, the evidence on that front door shows several bullet holes, implying that the ATF fired at David while he was standing outside for a few seconds, which would mean they would have had to be the ones to take the first shots. This front door with this supposed
Evidence doesn't lie, bro.
evidence totally disappeared. Even after everything that went down, the left door was retained in evidence and in fine condition. The right door disappeared off the face of the earth.
Oh, how convenient. How convenient that a key piece of evidence went missing. When a fucking government, a branch of the government was being investigated, a key piece of evidence disappeared. How convenient.
And according to one agent who later testified against his initial report, he said that he saw a group of investigators after the whole standoff was over, loading it into the back of a U-Haul. In the following congressional hearings, the door was never recovered. Crazy how evidence, like a door, can just fly away. Wayne
God damn it.
Martin, one of the Davidians, called the local police.
Oh shit. I know that sound. That's the sound of my sister calling. She always calls me when I'm doing shit. Now, how do we resolve the situation peacefully? Watson, bring me my fully armed agents.
And asked them to
shoot the dogs first, ask questions later.
Get on the phone with agents and to stop shooting, continuing to exclaim that they were shot at first and now the women and kids are in danger.
Yeah, there's 75 men around our building and they're shooting at us in Mount Carmel. Mount Carmel? Yeah, tell them there are children and women in here to call it off. I hear gunfire. Who is it? Wayne. Tell me what's happening, Wayne. We are women and children in danger.
Dude.
Wayne. I'm under fire. I'm gonna call you out. What? I'm gonna pull back. I have a right to defend myself. They started firing first.
Dude. This is so fucked, dude. It's cases like this that shocks me that people don't believe the government would do anything to harm the public. Like, dude, it's so fucked.
During this initial gunfight, the first agent was shot whenever he tried to make his way around to the back of the compound and was hit by a shooter in a top window, and helicopters began low-flying back and forward, supposedly to draw attention away from the men on the ground. However, according to many of the survivors, these helicopters were shooting at them. Just as they had trained, the officers began putting up ladders on the front of the building in order to make their entry into the top floors of the compound, where they expected the majority of the weapons would be, according to Rodriguez's report. While gathering outside of the window, the three initial agents who crowded around it began to be shot at, before they throw a stun into the room and make their entry. During this entry, you can see where bullet holes are flying out of the wall, being shot from inside, and this results in another agent being hit and then falling off the roof. While not on video, according to the ATF, on entry, another agent was killed, and
to be fair, a lot of information wasn't as readily available as it is now. True. That is so true. Times back then, people like fully trusted in government officials. They fully trusted in you know, departments and stuff. They fully had faith in their police departments. Like corruption in government facilities was like rumored, but never something that was taken too seriously. But then when we started getting more information out, a lot of things were proven, and yeah, there was a lot of evidence of corruption going on. We in the Church of Happy Baya would never lie like these clowns.
They in turn killed a Davidian who fired at them. While searching for weapons, they were then ambushed by another Davidian, where 2 more agents were injured, and then that Davidian was killed. The agents then make their exit from the window. One agent hits his head and then falls down the roof, as the agents begin to take cover behind the Davidians' vehicles and return fire. This shooting continued at a high rate for 45 minutes, and only then slowed down because the agents started to run out of ammo. Even then, the gunfight itself continued, with the agents occasionally firing rounds for 2 hours. The sheriff, as well as others on the scene, say that the altercation only quit because they ran dry. Once they were out, the Davidians said that the ATF could come retrieve their wounded and dead, and on the
wow, look how Look how the fucking Davidians showed them more mercy than the fucking ATF did. They fucking came at them guns blazing, even though the Davidians were coming out with their hands up. They started fucking shooting at him. But when they fucking run out of ammo, they had their hands up like, oh, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. We ran out of ammo. Don't shoot me. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Fuck you guys. Holy shit. Like, that would legit this pisses me off. Like, fuck you guys. The moment you fucking run out of ammo, you're like, oh, I'm sorry we shot you first. Please don't shoot me. And the fucking Davidians have way more fucking grace to let them fucking collect their injured and dead and to fucking run away. Like, do you know how fucked that is? Reaver, hi. Hello. Hi, Meowza. Hi, welcome in.
On the ATF side, 4 agents had been killed and 16 were injured. On the Davidian side, 5 had been killed and several more injured, again including Koresh himself. The Davidians began to collect their dead and bury them in the cemetery on the property. While the men who buried their dead were walking back inside, one of them was shot and killed by the ATF.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? I have to wonder how qualified these agents were. They're fucking tax! They're part of the fucking IRS! They're the fucking IRS! They're part of the IRS! They deal with taxes! They're not a real fucking... They're not a fucking military force of any kinds. And yet they're trying to act like it. And that's what pisses me off. They deal with taxes. And yet for some reason they have fucking like SWAT, like they're acting like a SWAT team. And it's like, who the fuck are you people?
On the side, 4 agents had been killed and 16 were injured. On the Davidian side, 5 had been killed and several more injured, again including Koresh himself. The Davidians began to collect their dead and bury them in the cemetery on the property. While the men who buried their dead were walking back inside, one of them was shot and killed by the ATF.
Even when the Davidians let the ATF fucking run away, the ATF, those petty motherfuckers, shot and killed one of the people while they were burying their dead. You petty motherfuckers. Oh my god. Who the fuck are these people? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so fucked up. Who let these people have guns? Who allowed these people to make a militarized force? Jesus Christ.
According to the ATF, this guy had decided to start firing at them, although this has never been confirmed. This makes a casualty count for the first day, 6 Davidians and 4 ATF. As soon as this...
For the first day, this lasts for a while. Wait, why are you defending the cult now? I'm not defending the cult. But I'm also... Just because... I'm literally... My brain is short-circuiting right now. Just because I'm getting upset about a fucking government force using unlawful force against civilians doesn't mean I'm fucking defending them. Like, both can be true at the same time. They're a cult, yes, but they technically weren't doing anything illegal. The police force were doing some very sus shit. They had no legality to do any of this shit. I'm not saying what the cult did was good, but I'm not saying what the police force is doing is good either. Because the ATF is killing innocent people. Exactly. There's women and children in there, dude. I missed stuff because people were arguing near my house and I was nosy. Oh my. Stop yelling at me. I'm a sensitive soul. Says the guy who threatens to kill me every once in a while. Sure, of course, Happy Baya. I'll remember that for next time. Poor Happy Baya.
Happened, it became a media storm. Initially, it was just this weird group in Texas who a few people knew about, who were being investigated on weapons charges by the ATF. But now it had become an open gunfight with 10 dead. So at this point, it was off to the races, with journalists and news crews from across the country showing up. The situation was then taken over by the FBI. The FBI took it over because once a federal agent is killed, it then becomes...
There's no right party in this situation apart from the innocent civilians who are implicated. Exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, the guy who is the leader of this fucking cult, he's a fucking sick fuck. He literally married a 14-year-old. He's a sick fuck. But technically, the way he did it wasn't illegal, unfortunately. Unfortunately, my fucking state has a fucking law that says as long as you have the parents' permission, it's totally legal. So technically, he wasn't doing anything illegal. But the way that the ATF went about it was totally suspect, dude. Like, they had no evidence. They had no basis to do this. They just came in guns a-blazing because they wanted to clear their reputation in the public eye. That's why they did this. Which makes no fucking sense to me. They were so desperate to be celebrated as heroes that they literally attacked people who weren't even doing anything illegal. Does that make sense? Like,
It's their case. Specifically, the situation was taken over by the FBI HRT, or Hostage Response Team. This was conveniently the same team who was at Ruby Ridge.
oh great. Oh great. Wait, no. Weren't the FBI at Ruby Ridge? Didn't they actually de-escalate the situation better? I can't remember.
In the initial hours, David began to call local news teams and began doing interviews and explaining what had happened. Of course, David maintained that they were fired upon first by the ATF. In response to this, the FBI cut the phone lines so that way David couldn't speak to anyone that they didn't want him to.
How convenient.
And ran a phone line directly from the negotiators to him so that was the only means of communication. However, what little David did manage to say became all the rage within the media frenzy. He talked about how they were fired upon first and how it was his right as an American to defend himself and to stand up to tyranny and blah blah blah. And many began to view the Davidians' actions as defensive violence.
Have you ever watched any JCS, criminal psychology videos? JCS. Who's JCS? Criminal psychology videos. No? I mean, okay, so I literally grew up on watching true crime. Like, literally, my mom would have true crime shows on all the fucking time. The bipolar one was so good. Was it? When you basically you learn a lot when you grow up with true crime around you all the time, I guess. And psychology obviously is a main factor in true crime, or the study of true crime, I guess, because everyone is trying to understand what happened to cause the incident to occur. So I haven't actually purposely gone, like, people I don't have to purposely look for criminal psychology videos in order to have criminal psychology explained to me. Does that make sense? Like, there's a Explore With Us. There's a YouTube channel called Explore With Us. They perfectly dissect criminal interrogations. Like, they pinpoint body language, tells that criminals say or do to show that they're lying or that they're thinking something else. How have you not seen these? They're true crime classics. He does voiceovers on criminal cases and their interrogations. They are really good. Yeah, it just sounds okay. It sounds like they do the same thing that Explore With Us does. Okay. Look, I know the internet, this may surprise you, Happy Baya, but the internet is very vast and big, and I don't watch all the fucking true crime shows that are on there. I watch a lot of true crime YouTube shows. I just don't watch all of them. But he's got a good voice. Now I'm wanting to look it up.
Of the chest.
Yes.
Would you?
Oops. No, not law and crime. Get out of here.
Bailed him out every time.
I don't know what it is. Oh, she's her.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He explains that George has been arrested for domestic violence multiple times against Sarah, and that Sarah's literally bailed him out every time.
Yeah, it just sounds like Explore With Us, honestly. I think Explore With Us is a little bit better.
Passenger line, and also the multi-layered gloves in the car. I took them out and obviously
placed laughter, showing that he really enjoys talking about the sick details.
Dude, I love the narrator to Explore With Us. He has like a very deep resonating voice. I feel like they'd pop up without... Wait, that's him. What are you talking about? Explore With Us? I think. No. Explore With Us and JCS are two different people. They have similar voices, but I like Explore With Us more because the narrator in that one has a deeper voice. I feel like they'd pop up without you looking for them. They're pretty popular. I may have run into their videos, but I probably didn't look at the name, to be perfectly honest.
Over the following days, Koresh spoke to the FBI negotiators for hundreds of hours. He would talk about his family, he would talk about the Bible, he would ask about the negotiator's life.
If you die, what do you tell me?
Only version with good audio, please overlook the dramatic violence. If you die, you tell me. If you die from that wound, I want you to tell me what's going to happen. Well, I'm not going to be around anymore, am I, to influence anybody, right? David, listen.
Well, if you die from that wound, I want you to tell me what's going to happen.
Well, I'm not going to be around anymore, am I, to influence anybody, right?
Well, David, listen.
No, Jim, listen. This has been painful for us. Jim, listen, Jim. There's nothing that hurts me more than being called a cult leader, alright? If I'm wrong, people like me don't deserve to live, okay?
Jim, listen.
This has been painful for us. Come on.
Listen, Jim. There's nothing that hurts me more than being called a cult leader, alright? If I'm wrong, people like me don't deserve to live, okay?
Listen.
You understand me, Jim. If you let the people think, they're all scared around here now. Don't burn our building down.
Do you understand me, Jim? If you let the people think, because, they're all scared around here now, don't burn our building down. Oh, we won't do that. Oh, we won't do that. Pinky promise, David. We're not going to do that. I swear. Even though literally I saw pictures of the compound burning.
Won't do that.
Don't shoot us all.
Don't shoot us all up. They've got to have that time. What? But David, if you die, you're leaving your people helpless. Oh my god. What the fuck is this conversation?
They've got to have that time.
David, if you die, you're leaving your people helpless.
Look, they're God's people. I'm just an instrument, okay? I show them out of a book what God teaches, then it's for them to decide.
They're God's people.
But if
I'm just an instrument, okay? I show them out of a book what God teaches. Then it's for them to decide.
And for a while, they just existed in the stalemate, with the FBI encircling the compound and the Davidians inside, just waiting for something to happen. This is why earlier I was emphasizing the difference between a typical doomsday cult who's just anticipating the end, and the Davidians who were prepared to hold out until the end. Throughout the FBI's internal logs, Jonestown was constantly brought up. The negotiators and the...
You know, I'm not gonna lie, honestly, it was like, wasn't Jonestown happening around here? Why he talk like Winnie the Pooh? Oh my.
FBI in general was not understanding the mental concept of what the Davidians were trying to say. They just assumed, oh, crazy religious cult here, do crazy religious cult thing over here. And they were waiting at any moment for the group to either drink the Kool-Aid or go out in a blaze of glory. However, after several days, nothing happened. The group, who had provisions to wait out the war with Babylon...
This is that one skit. So, are we the bad guys?
Were just sitting inside waiting for the next move. Eventually, David said that he had a message for the American people, and if they played it on the news, then he would willingly surrender. The FBI kept up their side of the bargain and played the message. However, after it was played, David said that God decided he was not yet to come out.
He gave us his word that after the message was played...
Yes, but what if there is a higher power than you and I that speaks to an individual? If there is a God in this universe, and there's the laws of man and there's the laws of God, and this God that has led him all his life says to him to wait, what do you do?
We find no incidents, those of us who've listened to the negotiation tapes and studied the transcripts, of Koresh lying. On March the 2nd, he said he was coming out, and then said God told him not to. If any lies were told, it was that, and we would have to know what God said to Koresh in order.
What a bunch of tomfoolery this is, dude. This is such bullshit, man. What? I'm already getting exhausted. We still got about 40 more minutes of this. Jesus Christ.
Would call that a lie.
Do you people believe that Koresh is actually
What a bunch of hoopla.
talking to God?
Koresh believes he's talking to God.
This is again another discrepancy. One either views this as Koresh playing hooky with the FBI, or the FBI making things difficult. See, in the midst of all this, where David's explaining, why did you shoot at us, this is my vision from God, can you play this message? The FBI was doing stuff like rolling tanks up to the compound and cutting off power to the entire facility, and just generally being crude.
They were mooning the women, for instance. They would drop their pants and bend over and bare their rear end to people that were looking out the windows, which was...
Who the fuck are these goddamn agents? Who the fuck are you? These sounds like the most untrained, unprofessional fucking people that they just dumped in this situation. Hey Reeve, God also told me that you need to give me $10. No, depressed Baldy. And me. A fucking tank. Yeah. Jesus Christ. And apparently, allegedly, the agents were mooning the women and children in the building. Phew, I thought that anger was about to be directed at me there. Oh my.
You know, not a situation that some of the women or even some of the men took to lightly, in the sense, well, do we want to send our children out to these kind of people?
Steve, every time we're aware of movement, we've told you about it.
Why does the ATF have fucking agents? Like, oh wait. Wait, isn't this the FBI now? Was it the ATF agents mooning them, or was it the FBI mooning them? I don't think it was the FBI. I think it was the ATF agents mooning them, because they are so unprofessional, dude.
These guys, I mean, if you got guys out there right now pulling their pants down, men that are mature, they're sticking their butts out in the air and flipping the finger.
Give me a moment. See, the guys that gravitate toward, riding in tanks, jumping out of airplanes and stuff like that are a little different mindset than you and I. I agree with you. Right? I agree. So when they get a chance to use a Bradley, probably half of them have never been in a Bradley before.
It reminded me of a lot of kids in there.
Absolutely.
Having an opportunity to...
Hey, let's drive this baby and see how it works.
Sure, but somebody's got to be above these guys. Well, those vehicles and what they're doing do not show what is coming out of the mouths of some of you guys.
Regardless, for one reason or another, David decided he was not going to come out. The negotiator asked if he could send out some of the children, and David said he'd be happy to send out anyone who doesn't want to be there. The ones that chose to leave were several mothers, as well as 19 children aged 5 months to 12 years old. That meant that 23 children were still inside the building. After this departure, about 98 people remained inside of Mount Carmel. The mothers were immediately separated from their children and arrested, and the children were immediately taken to be interviewed. Keep in mind, the media frenzy around this entire thing is the story of child abuse, and that the ATF and FBI are doing the heroic thing by trying to save these children from these monsters. So whenever the children were set down in question, they were asked about child abuse. Now, during the time of the standoff, it was seen as a 100% cut and dry evidence that the children said they were being abused by their parents and Koresh. However, there is no logs or records of any of this happening. As a matter of fact, according to people who were there and later testified, there was zero evidence that there was ongoing child abuse. Because the story at this point had not just escalated from Koresh being a creep to young girls into the idea that a bunch of the parents were being creeps. The story now was that as the standoff was going on, the children inside were actively being tortured. And the interrogators used leading questions to get vague answers that further justified this. David said that he wanted a video footage of himself and his followers so that the outside world could see what they were about.
They are saving these children as they are arresting their mothers. Yeah, because they're part of a dangerous cult, don't you know? And those children are being abused, you know?
So on day 9, the FBI sent in a video camera and the Davidians began recording.
This is a rather long clip, about 4 minutes, but given his words and this story's eventual end, I find it to be interesting and worth showing.
And bringing these tanks and stuff around here, I tell you what, being an American first, I'm the kind of guy...
But feel free to skip ahead, Lo.
...that I'll stand in front of a tank, you can run over me, but I'll be biting one of the tracks. No one's going to hurt me or my family. That's American policy here. You could have arrested me any day as I jogged up and down this road. You could have arrested me going to...
You know, that actually reminds me of, I think a video that someone was talking about. How the government actively tries to stop any type of group that's anti-government from getting any type of influential power. Like, and this has been going on since apparently the 90s, the 80s, the 70s. Like, the government has actively infiltrated groups that were anti-government and actively tried to stop them from gaining any type of power. I forgot what it was called, but they have... I don't know if that was a documentary, though, but I saw it somewhere, and it was like, they've been doing this for a while now. I keep forgetting which is the dangerous cult in this situation. I know, right?
Or going to Walmart.
Like, it's not even cults, dude. It's like the Black Panthers. I think the Black Panthers were definitely a group that the government didn't want any, don't get me wrong, I know the Black Panthers had their fair share of stuff, don't get me wrong, but like, they actively tried to stop other small organizations from gaining power. Maybe it's the IRS.
Waco is going to bear witness against the ATF. The 2 agents across the street over here, Robert Gonzalez, I love the guy. I was honest with him. I brought him into my home. He was going to stay here for 2 weeks. All this stuff you guys may want to avoid and deny. You know, he wanted to tour around the place. I promised him a tour. He could have talked to any of these guys around here, anybody. He was free to come and go as he chose. And I do not appreciate it, and never will I ever appreciate somebody coming here with 2 helicopters and cattle trailers and all that, and pushing people around with guns. Hey, I'll meet you at the doorstep any day. You know, and somebody will get hurt. If you want to keep playing that game, I'm talking to you. Somebody's going to get hurt. Because this ain't America anymore when the ATF has that kind of power to come into any...
See, that's what I'm saying. The ATF should only be focusing on taxes, yet for some reason they have access to a tank. Are you fucking serious? I always find it weird how a lot of Americans say it's because they are American, they can defend their home. I would laugh at an Englishman if they said they stopped a home invader because he's English. Oh my. I think that's different. I mean, in America, we have the right to defend ourselves. In England, not so much.
Everybody's home and kick doors down and things like that. Now, I do understand, someone reminded me of this, I do understand that one of the officers says his gun went off on accident. And that, that was just like a signal and all that, But look, beside the point, ATF, you boys are wrong. Your practices, your habits, yeah.
We've got the right to defend ourselves. Just throw our knife collection at them. In America, we have guns. Exactly. It just seems that, like, the government... Now, this is just an ignorant American speaking here. Obviously, I don't really know much about, British laws and stuff. But, like, it seems like the government doesn't really want you to put up much of a fight when people attack you. Because they keep restricting weapons and stuff. And it's like, it makes it easier for the bad guys to, like, attack innocent people. But it's hard for innocent people to protect themselves. But that's just me as an ignorant American making an opinion on a country that I'm not even living in, so. In England, if someone has smuggled a gun, then you're kind of screwed. Yep.
Drug dealers, fine. But even...
Oh, I was gonna say there was actually an incident that happened in a mall, but that happened in Australia. Never mind, it wasn't Britain. It happened in Australia.
There's always a question, if there's any question whatsoever. The kids or women are involved. Damn you! I tell you what, you keep your damn gun in your holster. You send a couple of big, brave, invincible kind of men. You let them knock on the door. If they're so damn involved to where they can risk their lives for the name of the law, then send them up bulletproof, put them in some kind of night armor or whatever, and let them knock on the door and ask the questions first. But no one's going to expect me, when they come busting in on my door with guns drawn and pointed in the air, and someone fires me, that I'm going to lay down and die for anybody. That just ain't going to happen in this country.
I'm fine with that because the type of people who can smuggle guns usually don't mess with normal citizens. It can happen, but it's very unlikely. There was a gunfire incident near where I live a month back. There's a lot more illegal guns here now. Someone said it. When you make things illegal, you're just giving criminals more power. Does that make sense? Like, do you know what happened back in the day when America made alcohol illegal? Do you know how criminal organizations made money? They had underground secret bars, and they would make millions of dollars off of that shit. So when you make things illegal, you're just giving more power to the criminals. I'm just saying.
You see this here? Hey, this is my family. It may not be like your...
And that's why Europeans have cheaper healthcare, because in America, if you got shot, it's simply a skill issue. Oh my.
Family. It may not be like your family. This one here, he's my family too, right, Joseph?
Yeah.
Tell him, look in that camera and tell him what you think about it. Who's treated you good?
David.
Do you mind that, son? Huh? Do you love Joseph? Your best buddies?
Yeah.
You too, Damon? So, you guys, you do it your way, I do it my way. You got to argue with me, you catch me on the side of the road somewhere, you come and argue with me. You come point guns in the direction of my wives and my kids, damn it, I'll meet you at the door any time.
I feel like I need to actually reiterate what I said. Instead of, like, when you make things illegal, you give criminals more power. Let me rephrase that. When you make it harder for civilians to defend themselves against criminals, is when you give criminals more power.
And I'm sorry some of you guys got shot. But, hey, God will have to sort that out, won't he?
And what brings you all the way from England, a nice...
The Henry family killed April 19, 1993. Jesus Christ.
Lovely home of which I've seen and been in. What brings you to...
Making the innocent helpless does not make the wicked harmless. Exactly. Legalize nuclear bombs. Technically, they are legal. Every fucking country has one now. It was to make things equal. Oh my god. The world we live in.
To America, to a place called Waco, Texas, or Waco, Texas. Anybody want to speak first?
I've always wanted to know, to understand the Bible, and I wanted to know about the 7 seals. And I met somebody who can show me the 7 seals. I asked my pastors, my ministers. I was a former Seventh-day Adventist. Nobody could show me. And now I've found what I've been looking for.
The FBI chose to not follow through on their deal because they felt that the video would garner public support.
Guys, the video's gonna make us look bad. The Church of Happy Baya is looking pretty tempting now. Oh my. I was already a member of the Church of Baya before you guys.
At this point, with a week and a half under their belts and no development, infighting arose in the FBI. The negotiators said that they were talking to David as well as other members of the facility and that it takes...
Man, the camera effect gave her eyes a creepy look. Dude, I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to say anything.
Takes time to get progress this way, and the HRT team said that that was too slow and that they need to speed it up. So the HRT began what I can only describe as psychological warfare. They started taking their tanks and just running over the Davidians' cars that were parked out front. And then...
Jesus fucking Christ. What immature fucks, dude. Immature fucks. We investigated ourselves and determined we were the good guys. Thank you, Bokudo. Hydration check. God, we've been at this for 3 hours and we only made it through 1 hour of this fucking video. Someone burning their food at 2:15 in the morning.
Through the night, they would shine spotlights at the building and play disturbing noises on loudspeakers. Like, they would play variations of old music to the sounds of rabbits being murdered, and at one point, literally dolphin noises.
Yes, right here.
Mr. Ricks, is there a consideration to use psychological warfare? Have you discussed it at all?
I don't know what psychological warfare is.
It was reported in the paper that you would play loud music, keep bright lights on the compound all night to try to agitate the entire group. Is that a possibility?
We will not discuss tactics of that sort, but I would say the chances are minimal of doing that type of activity. Yes, ma'am.
Sure, guy. That type of activity. I cannot properly explain how insane this is.
Day 7 finds reporters facing a banner reading, "God help us, we want the press." Reporters respond with a statement of their own.
God help us, we are the press!
Also, as the tanks were...
Was that supposed to be a joke? The AFT should have stopped being involved in this a long time ago. I know, dude. It's like, why the fuck are you still... Who are you? It's like, dude, how many times do I have to iterate that the ATF or AFT, whatever they're fucking called, they're a subsect of the fucking IRS. They deal with taxes. And yet they're fucking here leading a military operation? Like, who the fuck even are you? How'd they get a hold of my white noise machine? I know psycho warfare is a thing, but honestly, what the fuck? I know, like, what the fuck, dude?
Running over the cars, they kept running over the bodies of the people who were previously buried. And they just kept, like, doing it, backing back and forth, just to, I don't know, make them sad. And even if you're...
They were doing it to make them sad? Let's make them sad, guys. The AFT did this because of Ruby Ridge backlash, by the way. Yes, I know, he already covered that. I'm just saying that they were so focused on bettering their reputation to the public that they're coming off as immature fucks right now. Like, this shit is petty as fuck, dude. This is unprofessional. And these are agents of the government. We are currently blasting loud music and running over their cars with tanks. I don't know what psychological warfare is. Not only were they running over cars, they were also running over their freshly dug graves of their recently killed cult members.
A staunch believer in the idea that the government's actions were justified.
Our taxes paid for them.
And Koresh needed to be stopped by any means necessary. And I'm not even disagreeing with you on the idea that Koresh needed to be stopped. However, what purpose does the whole playing dolphin noises serve? Like, if their concern is that this guy is some crazy Jim Jones type who's going to kill everyone before he comes out of there, then what does playing sounds of rabbits being murdered accomplish? All you're doing is making someone who you claim to be unstable more sleep-deprived and unstable.
FBI push Dave.
Oh, because they want to provoke them. They're doing this because they want to provoke them into lashing out so that when the ATF or AFT lash back, it's justified. Because the cult members went crazy out of nowhere. We had to defend ourselves. They're purposely egging them so that when they attack, it's justified.
Or the rest of us to the limit. Did they want to create an incident? Did they want us to come out, crazy and start shooting so that they'd have an excuse to gun us down? We didn't know.
Yeah, that's what they were doing. That's what they were trying to do.
We realize that you have the ability, and it's not below you people to do something like to erase all evidences. Why do you have the press so far back? You can give me any kind of crap you want. I know, you know. The reason we're not talking to the press is you people have got to cover your butts from what you did, and that's what's going on here.
At this point, they cut all power and water lines into Mount Carmel.
They want him to be unstable so that they can spin it to the press. Yeah, pretty much. Boop, 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 boop. Ah! Thank you, it's Zach. Everyone wants me to eat chat today. No one wants me to step on chat? That's a surprise. Oh, sorry. I forgot that I need to go to, Thank you, Bokudo. Bokudo saved the day, guys. I get to eat chat and step on chat. Ooh, you guys are so delicious. Reckon the AFT would have stopped way earlier if they just had a Reeve there to say, "Who are you? What authority do you have to be here? I want to see all your fucking license." Yeah, take that. This is what you guys get for being agents of the AFT. This is what you guys get for being fucking AFT agents. Go do your taxes. Do your taxes or the AFT are gonna come after you. Take that. She predicted the future, you guys. She might be a witch. Oh no, they found out that I'm a witch. AFT, assholes for taxes. Jesus fucking Christ, dude, what a fucking shit show.
While the Davidians had water tanks to ensure they would have reservoir of water if they needed it, 2 of them had been damaged and drained in the initial shootout, so the entire Davidian compound was down to 1 water tank. Again, another layer of stress added on to what was supposedly a very delicate situation. Around this time,
the Church of Baya doesn't have to pay taxes.
11 people left. Several of the children didn't want to leave because, as they could see initially, the parents were immediately arrested and the children taken to their own questioning. So the kids decided to stay while again 11 adults left. At this point, the FBI began bringing in religious leaders as well as cult experts to try to better understand the psychology of the people they were negotiating with.
When I first
The people playing dolphin noises want to know why cultists are so weird.
was asked to be involved as a member of the panel,
Dude, the fucking shade that Wendigoon throws is so fucking good. Meow meow. Meow meow. Minnie. I heard my baby calling and I had to let her in. Where do I sign up, Lord Baya? Jesus Christ.
I thought the main problem was going to be understanding the psychology of the people inside the compound. But as I got into it, I quickly became aware that the psychology.
Oh shit! I got a good put on head pass. I'm trying to understand the psychology of these cults, and what I've determined is
Psychology of the people outside the compound was more important to an understanding of what happened.
It was unanimously decided by everybody that was brought in that the correct approach to a group of people who think that they are about to face the end of the world and the armies of Babylon is to not be the armies of Babylon. This went on for several weeks, with people being...
Wow, who could have fucking predicted that the fucking experts said that when people are prepared for the end of the world, the best way to handle the situation is to not attack them like it's the end of the world? Who could have fucking foreseen that? Who could have fucking put 2 and 2 together to come to that conclusion? Oh, hi, Epic Leveler, welcome in. Oh, dang, what kind of stream that we running here? I got a content warning with coming in, huh? Well, I was, didn't you get my notification? Didn't you read the title of the stream? Wait, what's the title of the stream? Was it? Yeah, the Waco siege by the FBI. It says the Waco siege by the FBI. We're covering, that's what we're doing. Yeah, conspiracy theories. Is it a conspiracy when there's evidence showing that it's true? Is it really a conspiracy after that?
Consulted on the news and being brought to the site and saying that violence isn't going to work against a group of people who are determined to fight violence at all costs. But meanwhile, around Fort Caramel, it was just a carnival. They were selling t-shirts, and there were like ice cream vendors, and they were like playing games with each other and taking pictures.
Dude,
there were protesters, someone dressed up a dog in an ATF shirt, and it was just so bizarre that during this massive standoff that you could just drive up and take selfies next to a bunch of federal agents. Also at this point, the FBI...
Dude, what a fucking shit show this turned out to be. Are you telling me people don't like loud, explosive, excessive dolphin noises? Oh my god. I don't know, man. I'm still under the impression that the conspiracy of all girls on the internet are just old men with voice changers. Oh my. I mean, it's not, you know,
I had pushed the press a few miles back at a place that they could still see the compound, but they couldn't hear or see any of the actions of the agents themselves. Again, the FBI HRT, who really wanted some action and were desperate to get it, began debating on April the 10th of what if we just, like, snipe Koresh? Like, what if he comes by a window and we just shoot him?
Can you stop making stupid decisions? For 1 second? For 1 second! Can you stop making stupid decisions? For 1 fucking second. Is that so hard? Got the old part correct. Ha ha ha, JKJ. Ha, you're so funny, Depressed Baldy. Show your audio. Show your audio effects, Grandpa. My audio effects? Oh. It took me a moment to even know what you were talking about. Don't yell at me. Oh my. Women are real? What else would they do in retirement homes? Oh my. This branch of the IRS is a little too trigger happy. I know, right? Who knew that people sitting behind desks were so trigger happy?
Mind, these were the same people at Ruby Ridge, truly a one-size-fits-all group of guys. But then they said that they shouldn't do that because they figured as soon as we kill Koresh, they'll all probably kill themselves, which again shows the lack of understanding of care between what the agents thought of them and what the Davidians thought themselves. However, the HRT wasn't the only one getting antsy. DC was getting a lot of pressure to wrap things up.
Special live call-in show here this morning. Listeners had strong opinions on how they think this tragedy should now be handled. A majority seem to want law enforcement to end it all quickly.
Good morning, Waco 100.
I vote for go in and just take him out.
Which, when you take a step back and think about it, is so stupid. Like, you showed up, you instigated the violence, and I don't even mean the first shot. I mean, like, you drove armed people up to the front door. And then, after the gunfight, they don't do anything, and you keep poking them with more stuff, and they keep not doing anything, and they're just standing around like, if we don't end this fast, it could get out of hand.
God damn it, Wendigoon, he's so... the fucking shade he throws, dude. I mean, what better deterrent of not paying your taxes than a tank and military squad with no ethics? Oh my god, that makes too much sense, Depressed Baldy. That makes too much sense.
Attorney General Janet Reno told Bill Clinton, the at-the-time president, that things were rapidly escalating. No, they weren't. And that children were being abused every day that they don't do something. Clinton initially said, why can't we wait? And Reno said that would be too expensive. Because remember, kids, the only time the government cares about budget is when it's your life. When later asked about this, and after it was brought up to her that there was no evidence of children being abused during the standoff, she said that that wasn't the actual reason she wanted to finish it. She wanted to finish it because she was afraid that other militias from across the country would show up and try to take back Mount Carmel. Okay, so Reno got the go-ahead, and they decided that they were going to end the standoff one way or the other. On April the 4th,
I can only imagine what they're going to do. They made such shitty decisions during this fucking raid. How much worse can it get from here? Because I can only imagine it gets worse and not better. You owe us $1.67. Send in Team 6. Classic for the children politics. Jesus Christ.
David said that he had received his final message from God. David asked if he could write down his final message of the 7 seals of Revelation, and then after that he would willingly come out as he gives over his manuscript to the media.
On April the 14th, there was a major breakthrough, and that breakthrough was David Koresh's letter to me, which I promptly gave to the FBI, that said that he'd received his mission, that he was working on writing his interpretation of the 7 seals, and that everyone inside was relieved that they didn't have to die now, that the prophecies were not being fulfilled now, and that this would be resolved.
However, this was unacceptable to the HRT, who wanted to see something happen.
FBI testified.
They wanted to see something happen. This is anticlimactic. We need to go out with a bang, guys. Then says psych and stays inside. Maybe it wouldn't be as expensive if they didn't have fucking tanks and were blasting dolphin noises like children. I know, right? Wait, how many days did this event go for? I think it lasted almost a week, right? Like, it lasted a while.
Right. Before the House hearings, that their negotiations had reached an impasse. They told the Attorney General they weren't coming out, and that there was a stalling tactic, and they weren't working on the 7 seals. Their own negotiators had reached an agreement knowing that the first seal was finished, and in order to get proof of it, had sent in typewriter ribbons so that they could get that proof in their hands, and yet the very next morning, they launched the gas and tank attack.
On April the 19th of 1993, several CEVs began to encircle the compound and punch holes within the walls of the building. Earlier that morning, the FBI had called and said, "This is your last
Yo, what's with that close-up? Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was.
chance," which again had been 51 days at this point, and they watched as someone threw the phone that they were previously negotiating with out the front door. Supposedly, the FBI took this as the go-ahead. The tanks that had made these holes began pumping CS gas, a type of tear gas, into the structure. Whenever the gas began pumping into the building, the women and children made their way to a bunker located at the side of the building itself. It's believed that one of the reasons they did this was not only for shelter, but because most of the gas masks could not fit children.
And I can just see those kids barfing, vomiting, screaming, because you can't possibly have a gas mask that'll fit a little kid.
Didn't their report say that gas masks don't fit on these babies?
That's correct.
And didn't they know that?
They should have known that.
Several of the men began putting on gas masks and shooting at the tanks that had made entry into the building. During this time, someone...
Guys, the event's not getting enough views. Send in the tank. Oh my god.
reaches out the front door and pulls the phone back in. They also began waving a white flag outside of an upstairs window, as well as a banner that said, "We want our phones fixed." The FBI began to announce that if you want to surrender, simply step outside. However, it now seems that the reason that they wanted to get in contact with the FBI was because the bunker that the women and children were inside of had had its entrance and underground tunnels destroyed by the tanks. The FBI
They trapped the women and children in the bunker? They trapped the women and children in the bunker. If they're even still alive. That fucking tank, dude. Why did they bring a fucking tank? Fucking why? I imagine the tank driver was just like, do it for the vine, then gas the place. Jesus Christ.
I had also inserted a listening device into the walls of the compound, and during this time men can be heard yelling and praying and saying things like, "Wait for the tank to come to light it."
I already poured it. It's already poured. Don't pour it all out. We might need some later.
It's believed that the men were perhaps making Molotovs as some means of defense against the gas attack. And then, at around noon, the building caught on fire. The fire was massive and seemed to start up all at once, engulfing the majority of the structure.
You know, don't know why I don't stay for more of these streams. Been missing so much happy moments. I know, right? They have a fucking firing squad of unhinged... it's ATF, not AFT. It's ATF. Lunatics. If I was in there, I wouldn't want to head out there either. Jesus Christ. This is fine.
Been 6 hours since the gas attacks began, but now with the building on fire, people tried to make their way out of the windows. A total of 9 people made it out as the building was burning. These were the final survivors of the...
9 out of 93. Maybe a little less. Maybe, I think, 80. 9 out of 80 people.
Branch Davidians. Fire trucks that were arriving at the scene were stopped by the FBI, who were halted because they, quote, didn't want the firemen to be shot at. The building burnt fast.
And they stopped the firefighters from trying to put out the fire.
And it burnt all the way to the ground. The bodies that were found were nearly unrecognizable. From the positions that the bodies were located, it seemed the majority of the men had died trying to free the women and children from the trapped bunker. And within the bunker, It seems that they died of a combination of suffocation and poisoning from the CS gas. When CS gas burns, it creates a sort of cyanide poisoning, and from the disfigured forms of the bodies, it seems many of them succumb to this cyanide effect.
The fucking ATF poisoned them to death. The children that they were trying to save, they fucking gassed them to death. Shaky cam is real jeez. They killed the children of the people charged with child abuse. I know, right? Literally broke the Geneva Convention.
Several of them seem to have died from a gunshot wound, seemingly as a sort of mercy killing. One of the survivors who made their many of them succumbed to this cyanide effect. Several of them seem to have died from a gunshot wound, seemingly as a sort of mercy killing. One of the survivors who made their way out of the building as it was burning brought with them the beginning transcript that David Koresh had been writing, showing that, at least to our knowledge, he was following through on his word.
And then he said, the word came to him and said, write.
And people think we should trust the government. Yeah.
Wrote. This was brought out the day of the fire by one of the survivors. He was keeping his promise of April 14th. We believe they would have all come out safely.
This was pulled out of the fire.
Now, for those of you who don't know, he said, let me have time to write out my manuscripts, and once I'm done with my manuscript, we will surrender. They gave him maybe a day, and then they fucking attacked the facility. They didn't even let him finish the manuscript. They just started punching holes into the building.
The tapes were, and then this.
He didn't even fucking finish. He was like in the beginning of trying to finish his manuscript.
Then was written up as evidence that he was working on that message on the 7 Seals.
David Koresh was found shot, supposedly by his assistant Steve Schneider, who then took his own life. Again, most likely as a form of mercy killing, given the effects of the gas and heat and suffocation. There is a take on this that is widely propagated by the Waco miniseries that came out a few years ago, and that miniseries is good for the most part. It does a good job at visualizing a lot of the standoff. However, in order to make it more of a story, they showed the agents being very remorseful and distraught at the way the situation ended. And while there was certainly some of that in the days that followed, that was not the initial reaction that happened on that day.
Wait, so the IRS found out they didn't pay rent. The IRS called in the military. Military killed 50 plus people, and the IRS didn't get paid. Sounds like a net loss. Okay, so that's like a meme rundown of what happened. A department of the IRS found out they weren't paying taxes on weapons that they had. This department of the IRS specifically deals with tobacco, weapons, and shit like that. And they're like, well, it seems like you got weapons here. They may or may not be used for illegal activity. We're gonna fucking raid you. And they fucking literally organized their own military operation. And I'm like, you're the fucking IRS. What are you doing? And then I was like, why is the fucking department of the IRS acting like they're part of the military? Like, that don't make no sense to me. But pretty much, yeah, you got it right. And literally, this didn't happen because they weren't paying taxes. This happened because they got wind that a cult had weapons, and they were rumors that they were abusing children. And so they're like, we're going to get a warrant to invade this place, like they're going to kill us. Sounds like how did they even get a tank? Oh, they called in the FBI, and the FBI took over, and they sent in a tank. But the ATF were still hanging around the FBI around that time.
As soon as the Branch Davidian Star David flag had fluttered to the ground, They ran the ATF flag up on that flagpole as a symbol of a military conquest because the whole world saw this as a symbol that the battle was over.
Wait, the ATF hung, oh my god, they hung an ATF flag over the fucking compound while it was burning to the ground? These are some petty motherfuckers, dude. These are some petty fucking bitch boys right here. These are some petty fucking people.
At the way the situation ended. And while there was certainly some of that in the days that followed, that was not the initial reaction that happened on that day.
As soon as the Branch Davidian Star David flag had fluttered to the ground, they ran the ATF flag up on that flagpole as a symbol of a military conquest because the whole world saw this as a symbol that the battle was over.
That's so fucking disgusting. That's sick. That's psychotic behavior. Who the fuck are these people? Never thought one of the biggest gun-related death tolls would be the lack of attacks. Jesus Christ. Bruh, they were proud of this. Yeah, because do you know why they did this? There was an incident that happened that ruined their reputation. So they forced this incident to happen because they wanted a W. They wanted a W. So they forced this incident to happen only for it to come to light that they attacked innocent people. I now hate the ATF as much as games journalists. Oh my. I don't know if the ATF like restructured. I don't know if the ATF got restructured after this. I would hope so, because oh my god, this is embarrassing. This is fucking embarrassing, dude. Surprised they didn't have one guy climb the pile of burning rubble waving a big ATF flag. Oh my god. You're the fucking IRS. It's not like they're hell divers or some shit. They just killed so many people. I know, right? Holy shit.
I was a lawyer, and I had David Kresh's grant.
So do they have jobs available there, or?
Mother with me, and I wanted to see about talking to them.
I wanted to talk to them, guys. We just wanted to talk peacefully. Fun fact, we can disband the FBI right now. Not the ATF, but semi-related. Huh. Imagine someone going onto the rubble and planting an ATF flag. Like the fall of Berlin. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Oh, that's so embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Oh my god. And they're acting like they just fucking killed Hitler, too. They're acting like they did the best American W in the world. This is so embarrassing.
And after a few minutes, another one came up to me who was obviously the guy in charge and was very surly. And, declined to give me any information at all. So I started to leave, and just as I left and turned my back and started walking toward my van, I heard a voice say, coming from one of those people. I don't know which one.
I cannot stand this man. He literally killed a bunch of women and children and burned their fucking home to the ground. And he is acting like they were being unreasonable, rude people. He's acting like they were being unreasonable and rude to him. Can you believe this fuck? Can you believe this fucking asshole? Can you believe these people said something mean to me? Can you believe these cultists said something rude to me? I can't even imagine. I can't. I was befuddled. We didn't do anything. We didn't do anything wrong, guys. And they were just mean to me. I can't imagine why they would be mean to me. Even if they were guilty of everything that the ATF had accused them of, this still would be a failure on the ATF. Like, dude! That would be even... Whoa! I mean... This is just bad, dude. And if they killed... If they were being abused, they killed all those kids. They killed them. Oh my god. Smells like victory. Burning children in the background. No. The smell of freedom. No.
The world saw this as a symbol that the battle was over.
I was a lawyer, and I had David Koresh's grandmother with me, and I wanted to see about talking to him.
Did they shit talk me after I just killed their friends and family? Why, I'd never.
And,
apparently he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer, guys.
After a few minutes, another one came up to me who was obviously the guy in charge and was very surly.
He's surly. I don't know why he would be surly. It's not like I killed all of his family members. It's not like they all fucking died in a hellish fire. Honestly, lawyer as a profession checks out.
Declined to give me any information at all.
Yes, I wonder why he wouldn't want to feel like talking to you after a lot of his people died.
So I
He didn't want to talk to me. That was so rude.
Started to leave, and just as I left and turned my back and started walking toward my van, I heard a voice say, coming from one of those people. I don't know.
Coming from one of those people. You would not believe. Lawyer evil is the worst alignment. Oh.
Which one? But one of them said, I hope she has told him goodbye. That was the mentality of the people who were guarding the gates. Those were federal law enforcement.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the cultists. Oh, the lawyer for the cult. Oh, he's the lawyer for the cultists. I got his alignment all wrong, guys. He's for the cultists. He's a lawyer for the cultists. Got him all wrong. Literally, as he asked the soldiers or the agents for any information, the agents refused to talk to him. So as he was leaving, the agent fucking told him, I hope she, one of the mother wives, told him goodbye. That's fucking disgusting, dude. I misjudged him. Yeah, I misjudged him too. I honestly thought he was a lawyer, someone working with the agents. My bad, dude. Your reputation is restored. My bad. It's all on me. My bad, guy. I'm so sorry. But one of the agents told the lawyer of one of the wives, he said, I hope she told him goodbye before he died. That's fucking sick. Hashtag cancel Reaver. No, don't cancel me. I'm sorry. I make mistakes. I'm a doodle. Poor dude. Yeah. I'm sorry.
And
I make assumptions. Calling in the tank on Reaver. No, don't blow up my apartment. No.
Attitude was.
Thank you, SoCal Sam. Welcome in.
Are going to get revenge against David Koresh. And if that means we have to eliminate all of them in there, that's just fine, too. That was the attitude that they had.
Like them or not, or like what we do for a living or not, they've been...
Oh my god, I've had this mixed up with Jonestown the whole time, Lamau. Oh my god, really? It's literally called the Waco Siege. It's not Jonestown. If it was Jonestown, I would have said Jonestown. We will make sure everyone in the apartment complex becomes collateral Lamau. No! God, they won't even take responsibility. I hope she told him goodbye. Fucking evil shit. They're burning children. Dude, Dude, they are the most unprofessional fucking agents I have ever heard of. They are so fucking unprofessional. I had my American happenings lore mixed up. I'm sorry. No, you're good. You darn Brit, get your American lore right.
Law enforcement officers, some of them, longer than I've been alive. And with that comes a lot of experience. What I'm saying is, you have to trust the people in charge at the time. I'm low on the food chain, so I'm standing by what they did, because I do what I'm told as long as it's legal and moral.
I'm do as I'm told as long as it's legal and moral. That's funny. They work for the government. You expect excellence?
God.
I would expect some kind of professionalism. God damn.
Torturing babies. And saying it's part of their job? And saying it's okay because their parents were bad?
That's fucked, dude. Just following orders. They fucking poisoned They poisoned children. There were 11 children in there. You would think simple agents would be a bit more sympathetic after killing so many people. I know, right? These are the same guys who were mooning the women and children in the compound before everything went to shit. They literally pulled down their pants and showed their asses to the women and children. These are the same people.
Our whole society is structured around the notion that if parents are bad, we protect the children even against the parents. In this case, the FBI and the government took the position, why, not only do we not protect the children, we use them as an instrument to try to get their parents to do something. We'll torture them so their parents will do right. Oh, my God, where did they think that up?
Not only did they wave a victory banner, but they began to pose with their rifles over the bodies of dead children.
Not the FBI. Not the FBI. You would think simple these people make me wish stoning was still a thing. Jesus. Proves you have to be a psychopath to work for the IRS.
As well as do things like remove the aforementioned door and other pieces of evidence from the compound. Not to mention running the massive story that the entire group had died due to one massive suicide.
Oh, great! They fucking hid the evidence, guys! And not only that, they fucking covered it up. How could it get any more worse than this? How? How can it get any more worse than this? They fucking killed innocent people. And then they fucking covered it up. How does it get any fucking better?
Any doubt in your mind or the Justice Department's mind that the fire was set by the cult members?
I have absolutely no doubt at all that the cult members set it based on all the information that has been furnished to me.
FBI, ATF, burns babies alive, calls it self-inflicted. Wow.
David Koresh and the Davidians set fire to themselves and committed suicide. The government did not do that.
Which leads us into the big question and conspiracy of Waco: who started the fire? So, the State Department maintains to this day, and everything that you look at, that the Davidians started the fire in order to go out in one big blaze of glory. Now, ignoring everything that I've said up until this point, and everyone who is there, and all of blaze of glory, leads us
suicide. The government.
Joseph R. Biden? Is that actually Biden? Guys, trust me, it was mass suicide. Children? What children? Oh my. No, what the fuck, Biden? Is that actually Biden? It's not someone else named something Biden? That's actually our president?
Government did not.
Yeah, that's Senator Biden. That's him. Wow. 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 And we elected him president. Whoa, it's that guy. He's not the guy. Livesy, don't make the meme for this guy. He ain't the guy. He used to be a senator before he was president. This is fucked, dude. He fucking did he was involved in a government cover-up. It's that fella. It's that dude. It's that dude. It's that fucking goon. Look at that gooner right there. It's that fucking gooner. I mean, he's old now, so he's fine. How is it fine? How is it fine that he was involved in a massive government cover-up? He's definitely not allowed in dudism.
Which leads us into the big question and conspiracy of Waco: who started the fire? So, the State Department maintains to this day, and everything that you look,
I can't just see him as a nice man eating ice cream anymore. He was never a nice man eating ice cream. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at that the Davidians started the fire in order to go out in one big blaze of glory. Now, ignoring everything that I've said up until this point, and
He's out for lunch 24/7. He probably doesn't even remember doing it at this point.
everyone who was there and all of the experts that this was in no way their intention, the evidence itself doesn't line up with that either. Do you remember how I said there was audio from listening devices of what the men were doing whenever the building began to burn? Well, they used phrases that were supposedly picked out, like light it when the tank gets here, to imply that they were planning to light themselves up. However, not only is that taken out of context, and again probably about the Molotovs according to the survivors who ran out of the building, but in the trials that followed, the juries couldn't even pick out if that's what was being said, as the audio was too garbled to tell. Despite this was used as evidence to show another crazy cult offing themselves. Furthermore, if this was a cult suicide, then why do things like try to wear gas masks, and people trying to escape, and the men trying to get the women and children out of the bunker, and even going to the bunker in the first place? This is also excluding the testimony of the 9 survivors who said everyone was panicked and trying to survive. Not to mention, the FBI was saying weird stuff before it even began, implying that they knew a fire was about to take place.
At one point, the FBI asked them, do they have fire extinguishers? And Schneider sends someone to check.
That's it, I'm voting for... How's this man our president? That's it, I'm voting for the goose out of my local park. Dude, there's like a golden retriever who's the mayor. We should vote him for president. Golden retriever for president.
Check and comes back with the report that there's only one fire extinguisher in the building. The FBI negotiator's response is, somebody ought to buy some fire insurance.
One of the big contentions in the
Yo, that's us as fuck, bro. That's us as fuck, bro. Did you hear that?
Was about to take place.
At one point, the FBI asked them, do they have fire extinguishers? And Schneider sends someone to check and comes back with the report that there's only one fire extinguisher in the building. The FBI negotiator's response is, somebody ought to buy some fire insurance.
One of the big
Who put these people in charge? Who put these people in charge, dude? Reaver for president, Reaver 2028, Jesus Christ.
Tensions in the trial that followed was the use of CS gas, as you can imagine. And several of the state-appointed experts said that CS gas is...
You know what would be an effective way to run government departments? Do you know what's an effective way to run government departments? Fire people who do a bad job. In fact, fire them, take away their tenure or their fucking any type of fucking insurance, take everything away from them. Even go as far to say you owe us money because you did such a fucking bad job. How about we start doing that? How about we start punishing people who were in positions of power and fucking taking it away? How about we fucking start doing that? And that they have to fucking pay fines because they did such a horrible job at their fucking job. That is such a fucking movie quote. That's their official response. Jesus, totally unrelated to the current situation, but do you have any fire extinguishers? No? Okay, don't worry, totally unrelated. What the fuck? Somebody better buy fire insurance. They joked about the fact that they were about to set the place on fire. That's sick. I know. These people, who the fuck are they? I say, if you have authority and you fuck up, death penalty. You know, yeah, fair. I can't argue with that.
It's not flammable. Which, yeah, it is. For one, said
Wait,
that
what's
the
not
use
flammable?
of CS gas, as you can imagine. And several of the state-appointed experts said...
Okay, so CS gas is apparently really flammable. Do they have the same press team as JoJo Siwa or some shit? Oh my.
Somebody ought to buy some fire insurance.
One of the big contentions in the trial that followed was the use of CS gas, as you can imagine. And several of the state-appointed experts said that CS gas is not flammable. Which, yeah, it is.
Guys, it's state-appointed experts said that it wasn't flammable. We should totally believe them when they say they used something that wasn't flammable. Even though there was a massive fire that started and spread rather quickly, kind of suspiciously so.
For one, CS gas is not just CS. It is a powder in its natural form, and it needs some
So they planned it and tried to cover it. Wow. Yep.
other compound to make it an aerosol spray. The agent that was used at Waco was methylene chloride, which is flammable. And CS gas is also flammable. And when you put the two together, it's still flammable. Attorneys would skirt around this and say things like, yeah, in an open flame, which
Yeah, in an open flame. The government investigated itself and determined they weren't guilty. Pretty much.
whenever you're destroying an entire house with several tanks, there's a chance that something's going to spark. And the most that they would say is, well, maybe the CS gas added to the accelerant after the Davidians had begun their suicide attempt. Not only...
Wow. It's just fucking, I'm with the government, trust me, bro. Jesus. Did you hear what they said? They literally said, oh, maybe the fire the fire was flammable after they all did their mass suicide. Are you fucking serious? They really think we that stupid, bro. They think we're really that stupid. Thank you, Kiryu.
Only that, but the FBI maintained for years that there was no shots or pyrotechnics used at the final day of the siege. Well, for one, the thermal imagery shows that that's a lie.
20 seconds after the two gymnasium flashes, still more automatic gunfire can be seen coming from the field to the left of the demolition tank.
And it turns out 6 years later that there was pyrotechnics used. As a matter of fact, the pyrotechnics had been sourced from a local military base, which is another lie the FBI said when they claimed that they received no weaponry from the military.
I like how years later, almost like 10 to 20 years later, they come out and say, you know how you guys always had those conspiracies that we did shit on purpose? Yeah, they were true. Yeah, we admit that we did that. Yeah, you guys were right. Don't you just fucking love that? Don't you just fucking love that shit? Fastest way to make someone a government distrusting anarchist, show them the Waco and Ruby Ridge incidents.
But it turns out that 40mm grenade casings were discovered in the wreckage.
This pyrotechnic projectile is one of two found in the rubble of Mount Carmel. It's a 40mm military device that's fired from a handheld grenade launcher. This one was found here, near the corner of Mount Carmel where the first...
That's where the fire started! That's where the fire started! Bitch! Bitch! It started on the right... God damn it, I can't... It started on the right side of the fucking compound. If you guys saw the footage, it started on the right side of the compound. And they fucking shot an incendiary in that area. They shot grenades at the church? Oh my fucking god.
First fire started. The other was found here, in the kitchen dining room area.
Bitch.
This is a civilian version. It's a 37mm launcher, which is pretty much just for shooting flares and looking neat. But it's similar in construction to the one that would have been used at Waco. You load a grenade in there, and then shut it, and then it fires a grenade towards your intended target. I don't know how to tell you this, but this is about as pyrotechnic as it gets. And whenever it came out that for 6 years, over 100 federal agents had lied, saying that to their knowledge no pyrotechnics were used, their defense was that they were shooting the water reservoir behind the building. Which, for one, no you weren't. 2, why would you do that? And 3, that's still a lie. You still shot pyrotechnics at a building full of flammable gas that's not flammable. And also, like, even if you strip all of that away, you strip the fact it was flammable, and then they shot explosives at the flames, and then blamed the cult for doing it themselves, what was their plan with all of that? Right? Because, again, they're still operating under the assumption that this is some crazy doomsday cult, and the reason...
There was children in there, and they knew there were children in there that were like 7. The eldest was like 7, 8, maybe 13, maybe 12. No, actually, I think they were like 10. I think the eldest I saw in that video that they had was like 10. And then the youngest they had was like 1, almost 2 years old. There were babies in there. And they knew that. They knew that there were children in there. And they set the place on fire.
The reason they didn't want to just shoot Koresh is because they're afraid everyone would freak out and off themselves. So what solution is it to run tear gas through holes that you made into the house? If this was such a crazy scenario, did you think that would make it better? Not to mention that they were knowingly gassing children and the elderly in order to make them come outside.
Your government hates you. I get reminded every time I look at my bill payments.
I have never met or heard the opinion of anyone who felt like this was a good idea. Except for, random documentaries, news sites, and YouTube channels, but that's besides the point.
One more reason to commit tax evasion. Dude, they fucking went after Al Capone for that shit. I don't think I'd get away with that. They fucking nailed Al Capone, the most infamous mafia bosses, because of tax evasion. I don't think I'll fare very well with that. Thank you, Kiryu.
That day, 82 people died, 23 of which were children. In the
Oh shit, 23. I was hoping at least the number wasn't that bad. It was fucking 23 children. Dude, the Joker knows not to fuck with the IRS.
aftermath, 12.
Oh yeah, wasn't that a thing in a comic? Like, the Joker, pays his taxes because he didn't want the IRS coming after him or something? Or was that in an animation? America gassing babies. Where have I heard that before? Are we the babies? Are we the baddies? Oh my. Oh my.
The survivors were charged with illegally aiding and abetting the murder of a federal agent, as well as possessing and manufacturing.
You murder children, yet the innocent mothers and wives were arrested for abating in the killing of an agent. Yet these fucking agents murdered fucking children and innocent women. Might have been both. I mean, I heard a Vietnam little song that U.S. soldiers used to sing, "Napalm sticks to kids." Oh my god. We didn't beat the Nazis, we became them. Oh no, I said the N-word. Oh no, I'm gonna be flagged. Oh god.
Illegal weapons. 4 were acquitted and 8 were given charges related to using a weapon during an illegal act. As of July of 2007, all have been released. In audio tapes that made their way out to the public in the weeks following.
Well, at least they were released. At least they didn't hold them. 1/5 of the victims were children, guys. Hear me out. I think they're the bad guys. This might be a little crazy. This might be a little crazy to say, guys, but maybe I think they were in the wrong in this. She said the word, shut it out.
David Koresh was heard stating that he simply asked for 2 more weeks to finish his final revelation, and then they would all leave the compound. You can judge the validity of this yourself, but after a standoff that lasted 48 days, when Koresh...
It lasted 2 days, and they couldn't fucking wait? It lasted 2 days, and they couldn't fucking wait. Call in the Apache? No! You get flagged for that? I'm sure I know someone who says it constantly on stream and it's fine. No, I don't mean I'm going to get flagged on Twitch. I mean I'm probably going to get flagged on YouTube. YouTube's very gung-ho when it comes to saying certain words, and Yahtzee is definitely one of them.
Asked for 14 more. The FBI only allowed him 3.
Assertion to me that the media and that the government has made a kind of blanket declaration that the Branch Davidians committed, quote, mass suicide, to equate it to a Jonestown, Guyana suicide, is the most irresponsible statement that can be attributed to anything having to do with the Waco incident.
This is embarrassing. We did this to ourselves. This isn't an enemy of America. This isn't some war we got ourselves involved in. This is the government attacking civilians. Weaver said the N-word. Oh, wait, she said Yahtzee.
As one of them afterwards said, Livingstone Fagan, who lost a wife in the fire and his mother in the fire, he said, those of our people who died are highly honored in heaven, and so we should not worry about them. The thought was that the army of Babylon would kill them, as perhaps it ultimately did.
The way things are supposed to happen in this country is when someone's suspected of a crime, even if it's child abuse, even if it's capital murder, we give them a trial. A jury finds them guilty beyond a reasonable doubt before they go to sentencing. Then a jury or a judge sentences them, and an appeals court makes sure the trial was conducted with due process. And then and only then do we kill them. We don't kill them first, like happened in Waco on April the 19th.
The trials that followed were a political storm, from people who steadfastly agreed with all the actions that the FBI and ATF pursued, as well as those who called for an immediate removal of pretty much the whole government. And it seems that a lot of stuff conveniently went missing.
And kept in contact through the White House counsel.
Oh boy, that guy got a big one on him. Look at that big old mouth. He reminds me of the kid of Polar Express. Oh my. The government did this. Everyone knows they did it. They've never apologized. They never will. And they'll do it again. Yep.
I'm sure the White House counsel advised the president.
We're missing some of your telephone logs, particularly April 17th, 18th, and 19th. And our problem is that they've all been redacted. And is there any chance that we could get those?
The thing that really concerns me is why the building was so totally destroyed afterwards. After the fire was out, there was no firefighting whatsoever attempted, and then the crime scene, and it was a crime scene, was totally, absolutely destroyed. And I've seen this happen before.
Do you see the FBI changing the crime scene in any way?
Yes, sir. As I had said earlier and didn't get to finish the answer, they were moving the vehicles, which destroyed valuable trajectory evidence. And in the end, it turned out it didn't matter because the
But it didn't seem to be standard operating procedure. You don't consider that standard operating procedure, do you?
Certainly not in any crime scene I've ever been on. No.
Lon Haruchi, the guy who fired the shot that killed Vicki Weaver back at Ruby Ridge, was stationed with his sniper rifle on the final day of the siege. If you'll remember, the official story is that no shots were fired at the Davidians, however this seems to not be true. Supposedly Lon fired several shots at the compound as people were trying to escape. However, when an investigation began, it turns out that he had immediately re-barreled his rifle, meaning that no shots could be traced back to him.
You sick fuck. You sick, disgusting man. How are you still in this department? Like, how? They destroyed evidence. Yeah, he actually hinted that they got rid of evidence at the beginning of the video, so them destroying evidence is not very surprising. There's a reason we don't give child abusers the death sentence. It's inhumane, and it's fucking the reasonable human thing to not want to take a life, yet these ATF agents seem perfectly okay with murder. Dude, at this point, I'm like, we need to bring back the death sentence. Like, too many fucking, I feel like we've been so lenient. We've been too lenient with these fucking disgusting people. People who abuse children always end up reoffending. People who SA children always reoffend. People who are serial killers and murderers always reoffend because we keep giving them light sentences and release them back to the public when they've shown time and again that they won't fucking stop. Very rarely do people like that try to rehabilitate themselves. Very rarely. At this point, I think we should bring back the death sentence because people are like, we've been too lenient with these people. We give them slap on the wrist, and they think that it's okay to keep going and doing this shit. They let the shooter from Ruby Ridge keep his job. Yeah, they just repositioned him. Lead the revolution. Dude, like, this is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say that when people do a bad job, we need to fucking fire them and take everything away from them. because they did such a shit job. For once, you're actually spitting. Okay, thank you, Javi. At least we agree on something. Thank you. Nah, I think keep the death sentence away, but introduce torture. No, it sounds good. Not terrible torture, but torture nonetheless. Dude, have you heard about the prisons in Mexico? We should do that. I think we should do that. The prisons in Mexico are fucking horrendous, and I think we should do that. I think we should do those. That's too easy for them. I want them locked away for life and kept barely alive and let them feel their bodies waste away. That's what the Mexican prisons do, bro. That's what the Mexican prisons do. We should bring that here. We should do that. And then we'll see. We'll start seeing people turn their shit around. 100%. If we show that, like, our prison system ain't no joke, people will fucking try. I would hope to God people will change their fucking ways. We have the D sentence, but for civilians, not the government. The government hasn't been held accountable since 1776. Damn, SoCal Sam. Damn. Dropping bars already.
That he had immediately re-barreled his rifle, meaning that no shots could be traced back to him. On top of that, all independent autopsy footage was confiscated by the FBI and seemingly disappeared during the trials that followed.
They told us that they had misplaced it. At one time they told us that I have it in my briefcase and I'll give it to you. In fact, we said that we're going to delay giving you reports until you give a tape back, and of course they said sure, we'll give it a tape back next time we come to your office. We in fact suggested we would go to Waco and collect the tape from them, and they said no, it's San Antonio office. And at a certain point along this discussion, they finally said the tape is lost. We can't give it to you.
Initially, everyone maintained a tight lip of superiority, but in the following years, as I mentioned earlier, people began to come forward with stories of pyrotechnics being used, to stories of the door disappearing.
It's about not lowering your government to their level, though. I will admit sentences for child abuse and what's that word? DUIs are too light. Dude, I can't fucking stand it, dude. Like, even people who commit acts of murder get fucking light sentences. Literally, there was a woman who ran over a cyclist. Yeah, sure, it was an accident, but he fucking died, dude. He's dead. His family are mourning someone who died. She was only in jail for a month. Maybe not even that long. I really want Wendigoon to do a video on Abu Ghraib? I don't know what that is.
And even matters of who shot first. Regardless, to many in government, this was viewed as a win.
And dude, she didn't fucking care that she just killed somebody. Like, she didn't fucking care. She was so arrogant about it. Like, some of these people who commit such heinous acts don't even fucking care about what they did. And they get a slap on the wrist. That's what I can't stand. They're not remorseful, yet we give them light sentences. I cannot stand that.
With Clinton using this victory over a crazed cult to further justify his 1994 assault weapons ban. As is the case with most tragedies, it would go on to spark many more disasters. When Timothy McVeigh committed the Oklahoma City bombing, the largest terror attack in the United States up until 9/11, he cited Waco and Ruby Ridge as his primary reasons, even appearing outside of several of the trials following Waco, selling t-shirts and bumper stickers of individuals like Lon Horiuchi. Several of the survivors would go on to file lawsuits and tell their stories, such as David Thibodeau, whose book that he wrote about his experience became the inspiration for the miniseries Waco, as well as other stories and...
You'll know the case if you see it. It was the American soldiers. Oof. Wait, did I see a movie on that? Did I see a movie on that? That sounds familiar.
Narrations of the events that occurred in 1993, such as the one you're listening to right now. And again, at the end, I know that it's easy to get heated on both sides of this, Why did the government do such violent actions? Why didn't David just come out? Why did both sides have to become so steadfast and stuck in their own mindset that it led to such a needless tragedy? And I don't have all of the answers for that. I wish I did. I wish I could just give you a blanket statement of this why bad thing happened here on to stage 2. But as with most of my videos, I am just the storyteller, or I'm the orator who is trying to recount this to you. Again, I think there was a lot of evil on both sides, and the only people I consider to be blameless victims are the children who were a victim of 2 different kinds of tyranny. It's a depressing, gut-wrenching tragedy.
There's the really well-known pic of the standing with the hood. Yeah, even if intent can't be proven, if the murderer is in no way remorseful, then giving them would be perfectly reasonable. Yeah, okay, I guess maybe I'm being too, I don't know if facetious is the right word. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I'm just sick and tired of the punishment not fitting the crime. I'm really sick and tired of it. Like, parents were discovered to have tortured and killed their daughter, who was in her 30s. They tortured and killed her. And I honestly don't know what the sentence they got for that, but if it was light, that would have fucking set me off. I honestly forgot what the fucking case was, but okay, I know what the case is, but I'm a little worried to say what it is because it's pretty disgusting. But that's a really messed up but interesting case. Make the AFT agents look like petty criminals. Jesus Christ. But like, dude, like, some people, what I'm trying to say is that some people do the heinous shit and they get away with it, and I am so sick and tired of it. I'm so sick and tired of it. Thought that Steam notif was my Steam then? Lol. No, it's just mine. That's what it is. That's all it is. I may be calling for something really harsh. It's just, I'm just so sick and tired of the punishment not fitting the crime. I'm so sick and tired of it. Like, a man commits a kidnapping, tortured some kids, tortured some women, only a year in prison, totally fucking messed them up for life. They have trauma with that now. He only gets a year in prison. He didn't kill anybody. He didn't kill anyone, guys. So he only just kidnapped them and tortured them. Like, I am so sick and tired. I am so tired of hearing that these disgusting, depraved mother effers get the lightest sentence possible. Like, they have to smile and, ooh, they practically, ooh, gross.
Hopefully, some of us can learn from. And as with most of the stories that I try to tell, hopefully learning about the past can teach us something about the present. And what is that lesson to be learned? I don't know. I'm just the YouTube guy. And I understand this story's very depressing, but hopefully it was at least a little bit educational and didn't totally ruin your day. I'm so sorry if it did. But hey, even if it did, I just want to say thank you for watching. This video is probably going to get nuked in either the algorithm or by monetization or by my channel.
I can't stay mad at you, Wendigoon. I love your stuff. I can't stay mad at you. Even if it does cover depressing topics, you still make it very educational and interesting to watch and listen to.
We'll just have to see. But this is something that I've known about, you know, obviously me being weird in the way that I am, for a while now, and something I've wanted to talk about for a while. And I thought it deserved a longer video like this, and it deserved its due justice. And like I said, I'm not saying this to vilify one side or exemplify the other, more so to point out faults on both ends and the eventual fault of the entire situation itself. It is very sad. I would say the one thing, like, I know I went a bit harder on the criticism of the government than I did Koresh. I think in the beginning I adequately described why I don't like Koresh, you know, the whole 14-year-old thing. There's always going to be bad people who hurt others and take advantage of others and try to exemplify themselves. And like I said, I do think Koresh believed in himself, but you know what they say about good intentions. But he is supposed to be the exception. He's supposed to be the people that were protected from by the people who showed up supposedly to protect these children. They are the ones who are to be held to a higher standard. So if it sounded like, and I understand, more harsh to the federal agents in this story, that's because the federal agents are supposed to be the ones who protect us. They're the ones who have their livelihood and the trust of the people around them to protect us from people like David Koresh.
I agree with him 100%. I 100% agree with him that the reason why I was getting so upset over the whole agents acting this way and doing the shit that they did was because they're supposed to be better than this. Like, this is such stupid high school behavior. Like, oh, we gotta look good in front of everybody, so let's fucking raid an innocent, well, I can't say innocent, but mostly innocent people's house. Like, it makes, like, they're supposed to be held to a higher standard, and it just comes off as disgusting arrogance when they don't even want to take responsibility for fucking up this badly. Pure arrogance, hubris.
Broken down and disheartened by the immorality of a cult leader, I'm broken down and disheartened by the immorality of the justice system. So yeah.
Yeah, same. I obviously I went on a rant about talking about how the fucking punishment never fits the crime, or I can't say that. There's some justice in the world, very rarely, unfortunately, but there's some justice where the perpetrator goes to jail and the punishment is wholly befitting of what they did. But what pisses me off is how rare it is nowadays. And I'm becoming disillusioned with the justice system. You know, we're taught to believe that the justice system is fair and honest, and, you know, as long as you're a good citizen, bad things won't happen to you in the eyes of the law. But I'm becoming disillusioned with that because, you know, there's always corrupt people and it sucks. But there are silver linings. There are times where justice prevails. You know, Johnny Depp situation, justice prevailed there. Like, there's a lot of other more serious crimes that happen that the justice system actually does pull it together and fucking, you know, the justice hammer comes down on the criminals. Like, calm down. It does happen. I'm trying to lighten the mood a bit. It does happen. It's not all doom and gloom, you know. Justice does prevail. I just wish it happened a lot more often, you know.
I was a bit harsh with them, but I expect them to be held to a higher degree. But that's enough rant about Waco and Ruby Ridge and all of that. This is going to be the video that does me in, isn't it? It's been a good run, boys.
It's okay, Wendigoon, you're still here. It's okay.
Really, though, thank you for watching. I'm probably going to need to dial back the seriousness a little bit. A lot of you seem to like the what was last video? The North Hollywood shootout video, and I really appreciate that. That video got demonetized, and then I fought on Twitter and got it back. I'm going to have a much harder time fighting this one, but we'll see how it goes. But really, though, thank you all for watching. Like I said, it's worth it to talk about some of this stuff, and if you guys like it, then mission accomplished. But hopefully it stays up so that you can like it. Like I said in the last video, if 1 or 2 gets demonetized, that's fine. The whole channel, not so much. But I don't think this will be that awful. Knock on wood. We'll see. But thank you all for sticking around either way. It means a lot. I love making videos for you guys.
And we love watching them. We love watching and reacting to them, Wendigoon. I love your videos.
Glad that you enjoy them. It just really is heartwarming to see. The channel's growing. It's doing fantastic. We're at 1.39 million, which is really, it means a lot. Thank you all for that. Thank you for putting me to this level. Thank you for allowing me to make weird, however long this video is going to cut down to. I've been recording for like 5 hours. Thank you for allowing me to make these weird rants about Waco, and you all watch them, and it really does mean the most. So that is that. Like I said, I'm probably going to need to take it easier on the uploads, at least for the heavy stuff. Probably do some more ARGs or funsy little, ow, hit my knee, funsy little creepy stories.
God damn it, I love Wendigoon. I mean, it's educational content. He shouldn't be demonetized. Oh, YouTube, dude. YouTube.
I'm a mess. Rather than just whatever these past couple uploads have been. But let me know if you like this kind of thing, because I like doing it. And like I said, assuming this doesn't kill my channel, I would like to do more like this in the future. So we'll see how it goes. But for now, I just want to say thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Rome was
we're not learning about Rome today. We're not learning about Rome. Alright, well that was something, bruh. That was something. Did we all feel like we learned something today? Oh shit, it's already 9:36. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you guys for no. Oh god. Let's try to decompress. Let's do some funny shit. Let's watch like a little bit of Connor. Coming through, Bubs.
Have you ever wanted to control a game using only your voice? Well, luckily for you, in 2002, they figured out just how to do that on the PS2 with a game called Lifeline. I'm sure you've seen some of your favorite YouTubers and streamers
Yo, C-Dog, I know, right? I fucking love his content.
like Rainho and Jumma play it, so we're going to figure it out. Hello. Oh, she won't know. Hello.
Great.
Oh no, it's sound.
How much did he get from the cyclothon? Apparently it went over 1 million. It went over 1 million. They reached their goal. I wanted to rewatch a YouTube doc, but I forgot practically everything about the video. Now can't find it. Oof.
I'm super scuffed. All right, run.
Great.
Okay, good. I'm doing
Okay, try stopping now.
good. Stop.
Bad.
What? How did I mess up the pronunciation of stop? Dodge and shoot, head.
Bad.
Oh, bad. Shoot. What? Could I just spam it? Quite violent, isn't it? What is this game about? I have no idea, but Rain just kept telling me to play it.
In 16th century Europe,
We'll find out now, actually.
there lived a
I don't know if I can skip this. Skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Game, skip cutscene. Alright, okay, maybe it doesn't work. Alright, I get it. You rendered this model and you really want me to see it. Get me out of here. It's so slow. This is the opening party. A little while ago. Oh. Oh no. No. Oh no! The whole room shook violently and something crashed the party. Oh my god! They started eating guests. Fucking hell! What the We ran away. Oh my god. Separated from my beloved girlfriend.
Good evening.
Oh god.
Would you like a cocktail?
Potato
Yeah, why not?
graphics.
No, thank you. I don't drink.
Interesting voice acting. Monitor room has been locked down. Operations in the room should await. Okay, got it.
Monitor room. Can anyone hear me? Operator, can you say something?
Yeah, what's up?
Will you please undo the lock?
No, I'm good.
Please hurry.
No, I'm okay.
Please.
Oh yes, make me forget about the children.
Please hurry.
They would be really
Children, what children?
funny if I didn't, though.
What I want you to do is open the lock on this door, all right?
Floor flannel. Door panel. Open. Oh, I can use my control. Oh, I thought it was telling me to say it. Why I had to click it.
First, there's something I have to get.
Oh my god.
This should take care of any monsters.
This music. There we go, chat. I gotta save her. I can fix her.
What should I do?
Shoot! 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 That's not what I said. Middle mouth! Middle mouth! Shoot! Shoot!
Middle eye! Middle eye!
I said mouth! Mouth! Shoot it in the tail.
Turn right!
No.
He was totally about to say shoot it in the dick. He was about to say shoot it in the dick.
Oh, this is already scuffed. Shoot! 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 Face! Shoot left eye. Left. Oh my god! Shoot left eye. Back up. Dodge. Dodge.
Dodge, Gohan, dodge.
No, no! Shoot, no! No, shoot, no! Shoot the body! Body, shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot the red eye. No, shoot the red eye! Shoot the red eye! Oh my, what? I didn't get a save. Oh.
Died in tutorial without save, oof.
Oh. Okay, we can get through this part fast. Walk.
It was the King of Stolen Valor. Weird stories. I remember with great difficulty. Oof. You're like, I have to fucking go deep into the recesses of my mind to remember.
Walk. Okay, I'll do an American accent. Walk.
Great.
Cough. Cough. I don't think I'm gonna lose.
It's the racist.
Lose this time around, chat. Though I'm ready for it, you know. All right, round two. I won't this time. Retreat.
Turn right.
Retreat.
Turn right.
Retreat.
Turn right.
It's such a good video. Highly recommend. All right.
No. Reload. Shoot! 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 She fucking missed. Shoot now. Fuck. Stop missing. Stop missing! Shoot red eye.
Turn right.
Oh my god, shoot mouth. Shoot red eye.
Turn right.
Shoot red eye. Easy clap, chat. We did it. That was so easy. I had no difficulty with that at all.
Looks like you saved me again.
Funny, wholesome British man makes my day better. I know. I was like, we need laughs. We need feel good. What? Who better to make us feel good than Connor Dog VA himself?
Well, okay.
And your voice. I remember now. You were at the party.
Yeah, I was.
I think you were the youngest couple there.
All right, well, okay.
That girl you were with, what was her name?
Steve?
So when are you playing this? Dude, I was thinking about fucking playing this game. This seems like fucking so much rage.
Stephanie.
No,
Stephanie. That wasn't her name. What's your girlfriend's name?
Ludwig.
Wendy.
What is the point of this? What does it actually want me to do? I actually don't know. What do you want from me? Why are you here?
Andrea. No, that's not it.
I don't think Reaver has the patience to play this. Dude, my mind would fucking break so many times in one playthrough. I must ask you a question. Who are you and what have you done with the real Reeve? Hi, Drac. You totally missed everything. You totally missed everything. He made it. It's the dude. It's the guy. This is the guy, Livesy. This is the guy. Just got home also, I know. You know, honestly, it was such a... Not gonna lie, it was such... The Siege was such a shit show that we literally have to decompress with Funny British Man because it was so bad. But, yeah, welcome in. A Siege? Yep. It was bad. It was very, very bad. You can watch it when I post the stream, but it was not good.
It was 3 syllables.
Okay, Naomi.
What? Oh, right. Naomi was her name.
Did I really have to get that name? If I just didn't get it, would they just be like, nah?
Can you help me out as an operator?
I'm gonna have to watch the stream. Yeah.
No.
Like the way you did before? In return, I'll find your name.
Some say it was fire. God damn it. Press
Tell me
Baldy.
along the way. So it's a deal? I can count on your help?
No.
Why? You're stuck inside that monitor room, right? The
I like
smartest
it
thing
here.
would be
I can play Osu and they don't judge me in here. You don't like Osu?
Maybe you're not cut out for this.
Okay.
Still, I'm glad you agreed.
I agreed?
How about giving me my first...
I wanted to watch earlier, but work was working, yeah, and I couldn't leave early. How you all doing also? I'm tired, honestly. I'm fucking tired, but I want to decompress with funny vid.
First instruction.
Can I have the map?
Yes.
Where is she?
I get that.
Where? Recover?
Yes.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? How do I look at the map?
Yep.
Map.
What is it?
Oh, here we go. Go to the hallway.
Okay, I'll leave. Emergency shutters have been activated all over the place. It doesn't look like we'll be able to go on a casual...
You can call me Baldy. Feels weird being called depressed Baldy constantly. Okay, Baldy. Can I call you Ball? Ooh, can I call you Ball? You know, B-H-A-A-L, Ball. You know, the god in Baldur's Gate.
tour of the station.
Or D-Man. Or D-Man. Ball D-Man.
Please analyze this video disc.
Okay.
Do you see the woman who's interviewing...
Baldy the teacher? Baldy's Basics. Oh, God. Hi, Bubs. Did you got food? You got food. Yay. You can call me LK2, by the way. Everyone else does. I'm just going to call you Livesy, okay? I'm just going to call you Livesy. Baldy's Basics? I know, right? Run, Forrest, run.
Prime Minister Takayama.
Yeah, I see.
Her name is Helen Johnson.
Okay.
She's a bigwig announcer for a major TV network.
Oh.
Baldy invaded Twitch. No.
I need to find her and speak with her. She has information that can help me.
Yeah, I can do that.
Where should I start searching?
No to both. Weird. How are those weird when you literally want to be called Baldy? You can call me Jesus Christ. Shut up, Happy.
Oh, Jesus. Go to guest room 1. I mean, to be fair, this would have been pretty fucking cool back in the day. if it worked. I don't know. I mean, I'm using this microphone, and like, it's cool when it works, but I'm sure when it didn't work earlier, I was losing my mind.
Where should I begin checking?
Emergency panel.
The emergency panel. I'm pretty certain that there's a key for the hallway shutters in here.
Okay. All right, sure.
That's strange. It looks like someone's already taken it.
Great. Living area, check.
The living area.
I only have 3 nicknames. Baldy, Cookie, and Espresso. What? Espresso. Sorry, not Espresso. Espresso.
Okay.
Chat?
Oh, you want us to call you Cookie? That is a little weird. Why is your nickname Cookie? Is that like an abbreviation of your name? Are you a cook? Is that why you're called Cookie?
Looks like an ordinary sofa.
No.
But it's probably luxury grade.
The thing on the chair.
Are you talking about that?
Yes. Yes, the briefcase. That's what it was. I couldn't make out what it was.
There's something stuck here. What could it be? This piece of paper.
I know.
Zoom in, it says.
Okay. Zoom
That's
in,
weird.
sure.
That's what your mother dubbed me as? Ew, gross. I was gonna say something, but it seems a little personal for me to say, but... I don't know if I should say it, actually. That's gross.
Pour me a glass of wine.
You're a gross man, Baldy. You've never been called Mr. Clean? Yo, that's a missed opportunity. It's actually Cookie, which is Japanese. Cookie. Oh. Her mother's dead. You know, you say that as a joke. I think you're joking, but actually, yeah, my mom died like 2 years ago, I think. Maybe 3. She died about 2 years ago. Don't say it if it's personal. Too late, I already said it. Too late, it's already said. It has been released into the world. Yeah.
Fine.
It's just some wine.
Okay.
That's sad to hear. I'm sorry, Reeve. It was a long time coming. I prepared myself. It's I can't say it's fine, but it is what it is. Whoopsie. I meant Neo.
Go to bedroom. Oh, sake. Random encounter. Shoot. Stomach. Stomach. Reload.
Yes, you've done it. Thanks to you, we're saved. Huh? What? You're just a damn waitress?
Bro, you got saved. What the fuck?
Bet you're some greedy little gold digger looking to hook a big sugar daddy and reel him in. Huh?
Oh, he meant Neo, aka your mother. Oh. I call her Mama. I don't call her your mother or your mom. I call her Mama. If you said your mama, then I would be like, oh, you mean Neo. Yeah, he's called Cookie in the server. I don't know why. Weird. Yeah, sorry. No, you're fine. I just misunderstood. R.I.P. Neo.
This is psychotic behavior. Shoot, man.
Shoot, man.
You guys really want him dead, huh?
Do you kiss your mother with that mouth?
Oh.
Got a problem with it?
Okay. Oh, that kind of came out of nowhere.
Save it for someone who cares, bimbo.
Jesus.
Such bad voice acting, Jesus.
He's such an arrogant jerk.
True.
Yes, that was manager.
Oh. Sometimes I still hear his voice. Stop telling people I'm dead, woman. A part of life, unfortunately. I don't want to. I'm slowly coming to terms. Yeah. I mean, I know it's different for everybody. So yeah. I hope you get through it, Drek.
Tanaka.
R.I.P. Neo. She's not dead, but R.I.P. anyways. Yeah, R.I.P. She's not dead, but she sure does wish she was. Oh my.
He's in charge of this hotel.
Oh, it's his hotel. Okay.
Oh. You made it sound like they were. Just put the inevitable. Oh, you made it sound like they were already. But yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, my mom was sick for a really long time, so I was like, you know what? I should prepare myself, and so I did. So yeah, I get what you mean. Jack.
Check bathroom.
Oh, here's the shutter key.
Oh, that's the
This
key.
will let us open that shutter.
Examine shower.
The shower itself is ordinary.
Take a shower.
What?
Take a shower?
Not in your lifetime.
Leave bathroom.
I'll go out into the hallway.
Not in my lifetime. I wasn't insinuating.
How the decompression segment became the sad segment again, because we brought up an uncomfortable topic and that was my fault. Let's go back to funny.
That I wanted to see her, you know. I just to
British man funny, ha ha ha.
just check it.
Hello? Operator.
Operator, can you hear me?
What?
What the We'll get Alvin on the chipmunks on the other line.
You'll be able to control the shutter by inserting the emergency shutter key.
Okay. So put it in.
This should open a shutter for us. Hurry up and analyze.
Oh my god. Did I tell you to go that way? What is this music? Where are you going? Alright, what the f is this thing?
Cute, ugly wench. Oh my god, you guys are actually following the rules of the cute hype train. This is unprecedented, inconceivable. For the longest time, no one has actually followed the rules of the cute hype train. But slowly, it is actually happening.
That's horrific. It's like one of those shaved dogs. They've got no hair.
Jesus.
Alright, okay. Does she ever reload? Like, what is this gun?
Look at this cutie patootie. Oh no. Help me, operator. Do something. Do something to save me, operator. Makes the world explode with cuteness. Oh my. Ah, that's what it means. I just clicked. Oh. Okay, for those of you who don't know, when I first started streaming, the first like 3 streams, nothing, all that fucking chat did was tell me how cute I was, like constantly every 5 seconds. And I was like, okay guys, we need to actually put a lid on this. And I made the fucking, cute, I guess. Oh my. At least you tried. At least you tried, Baldy. So I made a redeem. So it's like, okay, if you guys want to call me cute, you can call me cute, but you have to do it on a limited redeem. And no one has fucking done it. Like literally, there has been many cute redeems, but no one has actually said anything about me being cute until more recently. I still stand by it. Thank you. Yeah, Laura she was being spammed with the word cute, so there's a redeem to allow people to spam cute. However, it got added, no one spams cute anymore. Yeah, pretty much. TLDR, that's what it is. Oh no, she did!
What?
She did!
I thought I did lock it. You said open. Oh shit. You're right, chat. I'm an idiot. Cool. Cool. Very swag.
I remember seeing cute comments, I think. Yeah, I must admit I was probably a heavy influence on that initially. Now look at this. Everyone bully like they should. Yeah, don't remind me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you hear it?
No.
Listen,
Okay, well I can hear that.
somebody's coming.
Hiya!
Oh, it's not the dude with a gun. That's good.
I'm gonna keep looking for survivors. Make your way to the receiving port, got it?
Alright. Let's do it. Go on
The
then.
receiving port is on the other side of that spider monster.
Okay.
Searching for Naomi and Helen, the reporter. That's our
Okay,
top priority.
let me tell you what to do. Go to guest room 2.
The Twitch chat has 3 stages of life. Oh my. At least it's not as bad as Nakuma's chat. Oh god.
Run.
Raising up the said streamer.
Guest room 2. Okay.
Run.
Yes.
Classic male behavior. What are you?
Raising up the said streamer only to bully said streamer. Yeah, pretty much. It's ups and downs.
What?
Where should I start searching?
Emergency
Instruct me.
panel.
The emergency panel.
There's nothing in here.
It's not here. Someone must have taken it. Now what?
Fuck, I don't know, do I? Living area, check. Run.
What else now?
Okay, why?
There's nothing special. Let's look elsewhere.
Living area.
The living area. Okay.
Run.
Yes.
Couch?
So I should run.
No, check wine. Check wine. Go back.
am
Go back. Living room. Living room.
This
living
is
room.
the living room. This
living
is
room.
the living room.
Living area.
The living area.
Check the wine.
I'll go out into the hallway.
No! No! Go to the living area!
The living area. Okay. For a formal occasion. Something dropped here.
My goodness, chat.
Low kick, it says.
Low. What? Okay. Go.
Now, one friend who streams only gets bullied. She does anything and it's a target to bully. Oh my. Question is, how long is the bully phase for Reeve? Oh my. I don't know. For Happy Baya, it's like every time he shows up on stream, always bully.
Go to the bathroom.
Yes.
There's gonna be enemies in here, isn't there? Oh, okay. Jesus. Okay, I don't think hello's gonna work on this one. Fuck. Head. 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 Shoot the head! Head! Head!
I can't do anymore.
Hit him! Stomach. Stomach. My God. How can she miss every shot? What's the point of that? Nightstand. Nightstand. Box?
I'll walk.
Can't say it's bullying though because she disses it back, so it's more just back and forth insulting. Fair, yeah.
No.
God, if only I was good. I'm not really good at comebacks. When it comes to like banter, I think. I genuinely hate this bitch. I don't know what you guys are on about. Shut up, Happy. You keep showing up. If you really hated me, you wouldn't be here. All right. Let's be honest here. If you really hated me, you would not be here. Do you remember Tarzan? Tarzan? Like the animated movie Tarzan by Disney? Oh, you mean Tarzan the thing. Oh, I know what you mean now. The fucking Tarzan shit. God damn it. Shut up. Yeah, that's right, Happy Bye. I got your number. I got you. Is that an official statement from the church? Soon, bye. Oh my.
Oh, bed. Safe?
Oh, it's a shutter key. But why would someone lock it away in a...
Glad you remembered the lore. I don't... Jesus Christ. That was like the first or second stream I ever did on Twitch. That was the first or second stream I ever did on Twitch. I fucking remember that shit. And first message sent too. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Safe.
I don't care. Go to the hallway. Run.
I'll go out into the hallway.
Run!
I am running.
Run faster!
I am running. Naomi?
No.
Please help me.
Okay.
Naomi!
Help me,
Naomi!
please.
Calling screaming for help somewhere. Hurry, we've got to find her.
Gotta make an entrance. Yeah, it was definitely memorable. It was definitely memorable.
Oh, actually, there's no point to rush. Go to guest room 3.
Guest room 3.
Run.
Okay.
Run.
Did you say something?
Guest room 3.
Guest room
Run.
3.
What's in this room then?
Dude, I don't know what's... I feel like sometimes I'm a sadist because I fucking love it when people get upset at rage games. Like, I think it's funny when Markiplier does it. And I think it's funny when Connor does it. Hydration. You know, this stream's going on a little longer than I planned, but, you know. Just want to relax a bit.
Right. Run. What?
Why didn't you say something?
Head. Run. Turn around.
It's just a primal urge to laugh at people eating shit. I guess so. I'm the same way, that and people getting scared. Like jump scared. I think it's more funny when they rage, but like in a funny way. Not like they literally break shit when they... Well, actually, I thought it was entertaining when Markiplier got so mad he broke his chair. I was like, oh my god, he actually literally did lose his shit. What is sadist anyway? Is it a joy to see others' pain? Like, it's very entertaining to watch, I guess. I don't think it's very malicious because it's all done in fun. Because it's goofy, comical, whimsy even. Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, am I a sadist? Cause like they're obviously not having fun. They're obviously not having fun, but I find it entertaining. But it's like, I guess it's not really very malicious because it's all done in fun, you know? They literally made it content to entertain people, so I guess it's all in good fun.
Around.
Turn left.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Head. Stomach.
Stomach. That's it. Now we can move on.
Why didn't I say something? If someone tells you run from behind, I think you fucking know what to do. Christ. Emergency panel.
The emergency panel. Okay.
Scuff enjoyers rise up. Oh my. Do you remember the YouTuber what? No? I don't remember that.
The emergency panel's open. The shutter key's broken.
Oh, of course it is. Of course it's broken. Examine emergency panel.
What's the point of closing it? We won't know if we checked it or not.
Check.
What should I check?
The emergency panel.
The shutter key's broken. There appears to be nothing special.
Check emergency panel.
The shutter key's broken. There appears to be nothing special.
Check the emergency panel.
The shutter key's broken. There appears to be nothing special.
Emergency panel.
The shutter key's broken.
Check the emergency panel.
The shutter key's broken. There appears to be nothing special.
Enhance.
Are you talking about this?
Yes.
Are you talking about this?
Yes.
So I should run, okay?
What are you doing?
I'm waiting for your instructions.
Oh. Check the emergency panel.
The emergency panel.
Check emergency panel.
The shutter key's broken.
I'm gonna say it in American. Check emergency panel.
What's the point of closing it?
Kill me. It's oxygen mask. Oxygen.
Let me send you a video, Reef. Okay, I want you to watch it. Okay, him and his YouTube group, The Creatures 2, I check up on their channels every once in a while. Is the shutter key broken? Yes, the shutter key is broken. It's broken.
Oxygen mask.
It could be used in an emergency to get air.
That was it? I hate this game! Table. Eat. Mukbang.
Okay, I understand.
Go to the table. Examine meal.
What? This half-eaten meal? You must be joking. Not on your life.
Okay, sorry. Canal. Examine nightstand.
The living room.
Oh.
Okay.
Bedroom.
The bedroom. Okay.
Cigar.
That oil painting? It's just decoration.
Okay. Cigar.
I don't intend to take anything except what I need.
Shoot mirror. What is that shining there? Jewelry.
That oil painting? It's just decoration.
What is that thing? Zoom in.
The key is broken. I should run. I sent a classic 9 years ago upload video of one of his popular moments. Okay.
Okay, that's okay. That's not what I meant to do. That was wildly inappropriate. Dresser.
I don't know what you mean. There's nothing out of place on the dresser itself.
What is that?
What is that instruction?
Dresser, left side.
Do what with what?
Left dresser. Zoom in dresser. No. What is this, chat? Open cigar case.
Oh, cool. A chip.
Oh my god. I said cigar so many times, chat. What do you mean the oil painting? Go to hallway.
Okay, I'll leave.
Run.
Yes.
Oh, nightmare. Can we zoom in
Where
again?
should I go?
No, Emma. Sun suite. Run.
The sun suite. Okay.
Run.
Yes.
This room is currently operating in honeymoon mode.
Honeymoon mode.
Okay. Well.
It must be the one that Gino gave us earlier.
The bride may now read the first portion.
In this case, I guess it's me. Even the very shadow that you cast in sunlight.
Authentication successful.
What?
The groom may now read the second portion.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
Access denied.
I think I might have to... I'm missing something. I have to come back there. Guest room 4.
Guest room 4. Okay.
Run.
Yes.
Oh, my lord.
Undo the door lock, please.
Okay, jeez. What are you walking so damn slow for? Back up. Low kick. Number 2. Low kick. Oh my god. Kick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run. Oh my god. Recover. Recover. Oh. Why didn't you say something? The low kick did not work at all. Low kick does fucking nothing, chat. Shoot. Shoot. Body. Shoot a bunch. Shoot a ton more. Body. Shoot. Oh my god. Dodge. Turn around.
If only they did a high jump kick. If only they knew what a high jump kick was. And not just low kick.
Shoot. Tongue. Shoot. Tongue. So shit. It's so shit. It just strokes. It's like talking to my granddad. Granddad. Move. Living area.
The living area. Okay.
Dead person? Behind couch?
Behind.
Couch.
What are you trying to say?
Just like 56. Behind couch.
Behind. What are you trying to say?
Corpse.
There isn't anything.
Corpse.
Corpse. There's nothing like that in here.
Are you kidding me? Behind.
Do we have to tongue? Tongue. Oh my.
Behind chair.
Behind the chair?
Yes! Yes! That's what I was saying this entire time!
Voice password. Now we can get into the sun suite.
Fantastic. It's insane, because sometimes I feel like I'm saying the right thing, and it's gaslighting me to think I'm saying it. I'm not.
Even the very shadow that you cast in sunlight.
Okay.
Authentication successful. The group may now read the
Wait, I don't know what it is. Wait, what's the password? I actually don't know. Oh, I see. Oh, it is written, I want to... Oh, for sake. I want to monopolize.
Authentication successful.
What a dumb system for a hotel room. Anyone can walk in my goddamn room.
There should be a researcher hiding somewhere in this room.
What?
Where should I begin looking?
Second floor.
The second floor.
Run.
Okay. Yes.
Oh my.
Connor always sounds so serious. I guess that's what makes it even more funnier, is because how serious he sounds.
Hey. Why? Why is it so slow? Hurry it up!
We were too late.
Oh no.
Operator, I don't think we're gonna get any information from this researcher.
What couldn't you ask me?
Holy fuck!
What?
Stop!
Shoot him! Shoot him! He's a zombie! Shoot him!
Wait a second!
In the face!
I'm human!
Why was he on the floor?
I don't have any useful weapons, so the only thing I could do was play dead.
Okay.
I'm Alan Honda, a researcher. Are you maybe thinking that we screwed up our experiments and made the aliens do
Bro
what
is
aliens?
yapping about
And
nothing.
anyway,
You ran into that spider, right?
Dude, he sounds like me for real.
Shoot nerd. Shoot nerd.
Get away
Mouth.
from
Shoot mouth.
Tell me.
I scared it off with fire.
So it's vulnerable against fire.
Oh. Oh, I gotta get fuel, I guess.
Please refrain from talking to me.
Okay, whatever.
Is he actually just not gonna talk to us now?
Walks like a turtle to the scene. We were too late.
It's so fun if he doesn't. Kick guy.
Do what with what?
Kick corpse.
Okay, the lounge.
Okay, I was basically done at this point, so it doesn't really matter. Go to hallway.
The second floor. Okay.
No, go to hallway.
I am walking.
Hallway.
The coffee table. Okay.
Hallway! Oh, I've never said an American
The bed.
accent, for fuck's
Sure.
sake. Go to the hallway.
Okay, I'll leave.
God damn it. Why? Why does my accent not work?
Where should I go?
Equipment room?
The equipment room. Okay.
Probably good, right?
This will open that shut.
This person on Reef's channel looks like a Fuzz member. Wonder if I could bribe them with Yowie. We do not officially. We do not take bribes of the Yowie persuasion at this time. But if you could send it in my DMs, I would not, turn it away. Unofficially? Oh, did I say unofficially? Oops. Officially, we don't take bribes of the Yowie persuasion. But we do take donations. We do take donations. You said officially. Oh, okay. But we do take donations. I forgot what legal donations are called. What are legal donations called again? It's not racketeering. It's called something else. What do politicians do when? What do politicians do with other? I was wondering if you take a donation unofficially. Mr. Mustache Person, do you stream? Only on Tuesdays. Only on Tuesdays, Central Time. Crap, what is it called? It starts with an L, right? It's not a libel. What is it? What is it called? Lobbying. There you go. Yeah. We take as members of the government, of government departments, we do take lobbying as a form of donation. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
I hope so. Bloody hell.
Hurry up and analyze.
Lobbying's just legalized bribing.
Oh my god, you are so rude.
A flamethrower would be in the mechanical unit.
Okay, good Fuzz member.
I should say the American version of everything, right?
Great. Hopefully there's some fuel left.
No.
Just to reiterate, I am not a fuzzy. I am not a member of the Fuzzies. I just want that to be made perfectly clear. Remember this if you happen to see me near a crime.
Oh man,
After
it's
this
completely empty.
experience.
I think we have to give up on that flamethrower.
No. It's a data unit.
The data unit.
That, okay.
For those of you who don't understand the Fuzzies joke, Nakuma was saying on stream that his dad calls furries fuzzies, and I thought that was funny. Hello, fellow tax evaders. Please ignore my very shiny sheriff's badge or my very nice FBI badge.
Yes, sorry. The American one, right, of course. Why are you guys spelling out how I say data? Like D-A-T-A-H. What's wrong? Guys, come on. This is we invented this language. I'm tired
Sniff, is that bullshit I smell?
of the slander. Check cart? Trolley?
You
Leave the
invented
room?
the language,
No.
but Americans
No,
perfected
stay in
it.
the room. Stay in the room.
Huh?
I just said a British word and she was like, I'm going to kill myself. Bye. I'm not listening to this shit. Examine notice.
It's not.
What about them tough skins, scalies? My legal team has advised me not to comment.
Not anything that I'd want to take along.
It looks like a puzzle answer. What are you talking about? Check paper?
What is this? This diagram.
Why?
Is it just some doodling by the staff?
Why is there an option where you look at it and you don't examine it? Why? Why? Supply unit?
The supply unit.
I
Okay.
check this. Step on lift.
If we use this lift, we'll be able to check on things up top.
Step on lift.
These are ventilation fan parts.
This is such pain. Step lift.
Okay, you've got the controls. Wait, there's something suspicious about that shelf I just passed.
Yeah, that's the one I try to go to.
I said the middle shelf is suspicious.
You have to be kidding me. I don't know why it's not letting me check the middle one. Huh? Oh, it's the puzzle. Consultation.
This lift is scary, so don't say anything weird, please.
Consultation.
This lift is scary, so don't say anything weird, please.
Ah! You suck! Everything about you sucks!
Wait, there's something
Oh god, it's so funny. Who is this new charismatic mustache wizard on Reader's stream? I believe it's an FBI. I am not a member of the FBI publicly.
suspicious about that shelf I just passed.
This is all alleged. All alleged. You got no proof.
You diagonal. What? Check.
This magnesium
CIA. All alleged. All alleged.
chip. It won't make a weapon, but I can use it for lighting a fire.
Get off.
Cannot confirm or deny. NSA cannot confirm nor deny. Cannot confirm nor deny.
Off.
Yes, maybe we should go somewhere else.
Fucking yapathon, dude. It's crazy how, like,
Where
if
should
it's
I go?
any other game, like, what we've done would be
ATF. Oh, fuck. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Coast Guard. Fuck those guys. IRS. Fuck, it's the BG3. It's the BG3, not the IRS.
like 20 minutes tops. Infirmary.
The infirmary, okay? This is the infirmary.
Thank you.
This is actually the first time I've ever been here.
Thanks. Alright.
Can't be AFT, has too much intelligence. Oh, God. 100%, Jesus Christ. Literally, I'm half tempted. I need to go to the restroom. I'm half tempted to leave this running. Well, I'll go to the restroom real quick. Because I've already seen this video before, but it's still so funny. It's so fucking funny.
Operating table.
What do you associate with an infirmary? Can you name the sorts of things that you'd find in an infirmary?
What is this, like fucking Blue's Clues? Operating table.
Anything else?
Scalpel.
There's an operating table here,
Okay.
so yeah. Come on, more guesses.
Bomb.
You can find that anywhere. Is there something that's more medical room?
X-ray.
X-ray. Yes, you'd expect it to be there.
What are we doing? What is this?
There's gotta be a weapon we can use to kill that spider. That weapon's name.
Oh my god, this is pain.
What was it now?
No. It's so painful.
What was its name now?
I don't know, you won't let me talk! What is this?
Hey, operator, can you name some weapons that you know?
AK-47.
That's plenty about machine guns.
Gamer BO.
I've never used my body as a weapon.
Okay. Molotov cocktail.
That's it, operator.
Jesus
There should be
Christ, I've never had
alcohol
Dora ask me what's a Molotov cocktail.
Okay, let's look for some alcohol.
What the fuck? Desk.
The desk. Okay.
Check medical book.
It looks like a book on medicine in space. It's a human
Is
body
medicine
built for
different in
life on Earth,
space?
but-
Cooler?
So I should run. Okay.
No. Check file.
It's a doctor's ID card.
How did I didn't even mean to check that. That's not
It
where I
looks
meant to
useful.
check.
I'll take it.
Take medicine from cabinet.
The cabinet? That's impossible.
How? How is that impossible? What's this? What, I don't even know what this device is over there. What is that fucking device? Check thing over there.
What am I to open?
I don't know. Turn on PC.
This word. Sexy pose, it says.
Huh? Sexy pose? Sexy pose?
Can't that wait a little?
Okay. I guess it has to wait a little. Never mind, guys. Go to case 1.
Case 1. Okay.
Use card reader.
A card reader is something that you use, isn't it?
Oh my god.
I'll use the ID card.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Is that so fucking difficult?
Now you can disengage the locks.
Well, let me then. Take 9 goddamn years.
Huh? What's this? It's a heal capsule.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay.
There's nothing we can use. Let's go.
Case 2. I knew this was gonna fucking happen. I knew it was gonna be fucking enemy. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
There's more now.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. Fucking stomach. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
It won't hit.
Oh, it's fucking... How do you miss so often? Woman! Case 3.
Case 3. Okay. I'll use the ID card.
Thank you.
The shelf appears to be for ointments and lotions.
So take some.
Then turn it off, Bubba.
Yeah.
Alcohol. We can use this to make a Molotov cocktail.
Oh, part of our bomb. Oh wow, you already
Now
made
we
it.
can go exterminate that monster spider.
Alright. Sounds cool.
We also found that magnesium chip in the equipment room.
We did. So we can light
We're
it now.
ready to fight that spider, right?
Hell yeah, we are.
Then let's go.
Well, okay, well, I want to check the room a little more. Oh, fuck's sake. Stomach, shoot. Shoot.
Alright, guys.
Ah! It's number 3. Number 3, shoot. Shoot.
Alright, guys. I think we decompressed about enough. I think we're okay. I think we're A-okay, guys. Shall we see if this mustache wizard left behind any ID and or credit debit cards? How dare you? No, the mustache wizard is probably smarter than that. So let's look if Reaver has left anything. Fuck you. Fuck you, Tuna Box. So this lady is similar to Reeve with all these shots fired. Be quiet, Drac. This could be Reaver's twin. Oh my. Are you sure we're okay? I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be A-okay. Thank you guys for staying with me this whole time. Thank you for humoring me with these cases and stuff. I know they're not always lighthearted, but yeah, thanks for a stream. You're welcome. I should check out Connor's stuff. He seems like a cool guy. You haven't seen any of Connor's stuff? He's really funny. Thank you for the streams, of course. Yeah. I fucking love Connor. He has two channels. It's Connor Dog, D-A-W-G, and then there's another one where it's C Dog, D-A-W-G V-A, because he's a voice actor. He has two channels, and they all have really fun content in them. Appreciate you. Aw, thank you. Told you I'd stay for a full stream eventually. Thank you for being here, Baldy. I really appreciate it. I've never heard of him until now. What? Really? That's crazy. He's in Trash Taste. Goodbye, mysterious wizard. Goodbye. Goodbye, strange civilians. I don't know if there's anyone I want to... I don't think there's anyone I want to raid. Yeah, I guess I'll just end it here. Never heard of Trash Taste. What? Really? For reals? I enjoyed it. I like docs like that. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Alright, good night. I knew him from Trash Taste, but I stopped listening to it ages ago. Well, their content's still good. I think it is. Thank you guys for being here with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good night. Had fun? Awesome. I'm glad you guys had fun. Had a fun stream for what I was part of. Yep. Yes, really. Good night. Do I need to watch it? If you want. I'm not going to force you to. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. You know, you have yourself a good stream. Sleep, Reeves. Thanks for your stream. Of course. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you. I hope you guys have a good rests. I've been having, not gonna lie, I've been having some weird ass dreams lately. Like, they're supposed to be nightmares, but I don't get scared from them. I don't know if that's strange to say, but I have dreams that have been classified as nightmares, but they don't scare me. I had some weird dreams, dudes. Not gonna lie. I think I may have eaten something funnies. Hope you get sleep paralysis. Fuck you, Happy. Gotta keep you strangers on Reef's channel in check after all. Bye. Alright. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you guys Thursday for Community Rex. I was gonna say Game Rex. No. It's the community Rex. We're gonna watch maybe more Warhammer. Oh God, I forgot to make a video channel so you guys can drop links in there. Officially graded and classified as nightmares. For gay Rex? No, I meant game. Game. G-A-M-E. I was gonna say game Rex. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you Thursday. We'll watch some more Warhammer 40k lore. Maybe. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Is there Yowie Rex now? Maybe later in the future. Can't believe you did a hydration check right as I'm ending stream. Gays reckon what? Ayy. Hee. You guys are silly. Bye. Bye, James. No. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you on Friday unless I get off early on Thursday. Okay, bye. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.